Yo, yo, yo. Thank you, Freddie Kala. Good morning. Welcome on in here. All right. Welcome in here, y'all, for some day off Pokopia vibes. Okay. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. I think so. Is it Wednesday? I think so. I think it might be Wednesday. I think we got everything locked in here. Jumping into some Pokopia this morning. Thank you, Coco Miko. Giga Chad's in the chat.
Everyone each day Giga Chad.
We're Giga Chading this morning. Oh shoot. I thought it was too early to Giga Chad. I thought it was too early to Giga Chad, dude. Welcome in here, y'all. Day off vibes. Sound off in the chat if you'd like a good morning. We're not going to scroll up today. Good morning, Jen, though. I see you first in the chat out here. Let's get a quick beard check in here this morning. I got to redo this house. I hate this house. I hate waking up in that boring looking house. All right. Okay. Well, if you need a reason to wake up, good morning and welcome in here. We gave you a reason. Oh, I think we got cat jams coming. Oh, yeah. Cat jam, baby. When the streamer spams his own chat. All right, anyways. What up, dude? What up, dude? What up, Flo Darren? What up, Ebony Bo? What up, Fairy Kiwa? Appreciate you. Thanks for popping over to the YouTube, by the way. I appreciate that sincerely. We just got a couple, yo, what up, Broganic? Thanks for 2, man. We just got some new YouTube stuff. We're doing more YouTube dumps. More YouTube dumps. We just got some more stuff YouTube dumped for y'all. Make sure you're keeping up with the tubes. I'm like, fine. I'm finally playing catch up after a year of just nonsense. We're catching up on everything. I hate that I can't get up here. We're catching up on everything. I'm trying to clean up some playlist right now, find like lost content that was like hidden in multi-streams and stuff like that. So we're getting there. Good morning, by the way, YouTube chat as well. Johnny Walker and Beth Chu, welcome on in here today. We're doing a little day off stream, little day off vibes. Yeah. If a video is marked hidden, it's just because it's not ready to be released yet. Yo, Recyclops, thank you for 28 months, dude. Appreciate you sticking with us. Get some love in the chat, early birds. I'm halfway done with the Pokopia decks. Still waiting to see my favorite manas in the game. I'm taking a risk at being spoiled by watching you play. You could be spoiled, unfortunately, but I am gonna just be designing. So most of my Pokemon are not in this zone, so you might get lucky. You might be okay. Yeah. If something is marked hidden, it's because it's just not ready to be released. So there's a couple reasons why. One, because I just need to give it like a description and give it a proper title and give it a thumbnail kind of vibe, so like easy stuff. And then the other reason why a video could be hidden, Taco, is because it's something I need to edit. So I'll put it into the playlist for safekeeping, because when I go searching for video content, I'm searching through 8,000 hours of videos, and it's real obnoxious. So what I do is, if I see a video, as I'm going through my years of content, if I see a video that's like out of place, I'll throw it in the playlist, even if it's still hidden. Right? And then I'll go later, I'll go and clean it up. And that's what I've been doing. Like, I spent all day yesterday when I had time, most of my free time yesterday, just going through, cleaning up playlist. Grand Bazaars like this close to being fully cleaned up and finished. All lost episodes have been found. All Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe has been all but completely cleaned up. Pokopia is almost all completely cleaned up. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, all lost episodes have been found, and I'm just editing them. So we're getting there. Yeah, a lot of those playthroughs are getting cleaned up and released, and there's a lot of stuff to watch on the YouTube. So my Wonderful Life stuff is not released yet, but it is in the YouTube archives. It just needs to be found, cleaned up, polished off, and released. So yeah, that's on my list for sure. I'm just taking things one playthrough at a time. Like, yesterday I released Lego Star Wars, cleaned it up, got it all put in a playlist, and anything that was lost, Animal Crossing GameCube, Wild World, Pokopia. There was something else yesterday as well. Oh, I'm also getting some of the event playlists together. Like, both of our 12 Games of Christmas playlist from 2024 and 2025 are all cleaned up and presented all super nice. So now you could go back and go through those memories, and all 12 days are in a nice little playlist. You could see what games were on 12 Games of Christmas in the past, and it's cool. It's nice getting it all cleaned up for sure. Yo, what up, Onion? You like that flow, Darren? Yeah, this was a suggestion from the community. I'm gonna turn it around because I hate that the berries are facing this way though. So I kind of want to turn it around somehow. The problem is that when you pick it up, the berries... The problem is that when you pick it up, the berries fall off. So you have to kind of like wait.
1 HDESS mug 2 wonderfully wide streak.
Hey, we got a tier 3 coming in for a wonderfully wide stream. It is Wednesday. It is Wide Wednesday. How you doing, Meg Petrowski? Hoping to finish the decks before the new content. Well, if y'all need any help with the decks, just let us know. All right, what's up, Cindy Alice? My Switch light broke and I needed a new one. I wanted coral pink, but it's sold out. I went to GameStop and asked. They had an Animal Crossing edition. Oh, nice. We were just talking yesterday. I was talking to the lady about an OLED Switch light. What if they did that? What if they did an OLED Switch light? Would you be interested in an OLED Switch light? I think I would. Because the truth is like, I don't really need an OLED Switch because I don't play my Switch undocked. Ever. But if they were to make an OLED Switch light, I would be kind of behind that. Like imagine like a little bit of a smaller system. So it's not as big, it's not as chunky, and it has a way sexier screen than the regular Switch 2. Right? Like OLED Switch 2 Lite. Sorry, I should have said Switch 2 to be clear. Happy Wednesday, donuts for everyone. Dude, sign me up. Give me some of them donuts. What up, Vanessa? Thanks for the 6. No volume, but I'll be here. Hold on a second. I'm hoping they release that. That would be sick. Yeah. It'd be cool. So the reason I brought that up is because there are rumors that we're going to get an OLED Switch. There are rumors that we're going to get an OLED Switch. It's OLED Switch 2. And then I was thinking about how cool it would be to have an OLED Switch. To have an OLED Switch 2 Lite. What do we think about this bush? What do you think, Flo Darren? What do you think about this bush? This one's a little bit bigger. I put this one higher up. I was experimenting with the higher up look. Is it too high up? I don't know. I think it works. It's cute, right? Here's another example to show you the other one. Yeah, it's like a different size bush. It's cool. And we don't discriminate. Any bush is welcome here. Yeah, I wanted it to be different. That's one of my design philosophies, Duel Master, when I do these kinds of games, is I try to have every area feel unique, but have a similar energy, right? Like I try to like keep the energy similar if it makes sense for the build. So here, I don't even want to go into the weeds. All I'm trying to say specifically is I believe in the power of having your design tools be used scarcely around your builds. So a little mini bush here, maybe a little bit of a bigger bush here, and then maybe the only other place you're going to see a mini bush is all the way over there. I'm not going to use these techniques everywhere because then it starts to lose its effect. And this is one of my design philosophies for years now, since Animal Crossing, is I want every area to feel somewhat unique. So I try to make a point to only use some of my little tricks and stuff, like here and there. I try not to overdo it. You know, if I'm using like wildflowers here, I might not try to use wildflowers elsewhere. Like if I'm using sunflowers here, I'll try to make this area feel special and sunflowery, and then I won't really put them anywhere else. That's like a better way to word it. You're streaming? Yeah. We're doing a little day off stream. Yeah, what's up, Johnson, baby? Just a little day off stream. Up. I didn't mean to do that. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Sorry, I destroyed my setup. All right, we're good. Yeah, what's up, Lights? Good to see you. Wait, are we, I just added you on Twitch. I had to make a new account. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. There's a new event coming in Pokopia soon. Is there an event coming in Pokopia soon on the 19th of this month? Nice. Thank you. Nice. I didn't know that. So here, let's quickly recap what we did on the last episode and what we're working on today. If you're just tuning in for the first time and you hung out for 15 minutes on YouTube, then like hit that subscribe, because like obviously you enjoy my content. That's a long time to listen to a guy yet. So we are doing perfect habitat building today, and while I could go over all of my little details about how perfect habitat building works, I'll just show you for now. This is my first examples that I did of building a perfect habitat for Pokemon. This is for Spinarak and Ariados, and I'll go over the details here very shortly, so stick with me. But for now, just know that this is what I dub a perfect habitat, and it takes all of the things that these Pokemon love and puts them into one place. And we're going to be working on perfect habitats today. I'll go over my philosophy. I created the term perfect habitats. I coined it 100%. It was me. Don't question it. And this is an idea we created right around the game's release. And I dubbed this concept and this idea the perfect habitats, based around the idea of creating homes using every preference that the Pokemon has built into the Pokedex. And while I'm sure that other people have considered doing this strategy, it's a smart idea. The game kind of lays out in front of you exactly what you need to make these Pokemon happy, but nobody has labeled it. And today, I tell you, I have. It is called the perfect habitat. And we even created a little challenge around it. The perfect habitat challenge, challenging all of you to create perfect habitats for your mons and to try to design with like some light restrictions on how you go about it. And again, we're going to go over all of those little details here very shortly. I would like to just kind of do a recap on what I've accomplished recently in game, and then say good morning, continue to say good morning to my chat here. I got all 300 Pokemon and found the secret base. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. What's up, Honka? Good to see you today. I haven't played Pokopia in like 10 plus days. Got to get back to it soon. Have you played off stream? No, this is just a game I play on stream. If I were to play off stream, I would do like organization of storage stuff, but I haven't even found the time to do that. This is a stream game for me. What's up, Noko? Coming in with 48 months. Yo, hit that one again. We didn't get hype enough after Noko's resub. Are you kidding me? He just Shrek yelled in the chat and we didn't even bat an eye? Yo, get some love in the chat. Thank you, Noko, for 48 months. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, dude. We got day off hype. I needed that Pokopia DLC now. It looks so good. I know, I'm excited for different forms and stuff. It looks pretty exciting. Thank you, A Slippery Slope, for the 10-month primer. Thanks, dude. You could use that prime anywhere. Appreciate you using it here. Good morning. Submitted my first Dream Snap last night. I actually put effort into it. Fingers crossed. Aw. That's cool. Hopefully you were proud of it. Repost. Thank you, Reposter. Thank you, Day Off Vibes. And I'm tired. Day Off Vibes, and I just had a Day Off Vibes. So it's Day Off Vibes, and it's the day after Day Off Vibes. Which, let's just say, woo! I probably can't even read. Let's just say that my reading comprehension skills are at like a 2% right now. Did you play BDSP? I did, and it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Meg Wachowski. I did a Nuzlocke of Shining Pearl. I chose Pearl because back in the day I did Diamond, and I have a full playlist of my first ever Nuzlocke challenge and of my first playthrough through Pearl versus Diamond, and it's all on YouTube. We won, by the way. Spoilers. But just because I spoiled that we succeeded doesn't mean that it's not one of the most hype playthroughs I've ever done on stream. Like, I'm talking, it gets down to the point to where we are fighting the champion of the game and we have a single Pokemon left in the battle. Everyone else is dead, and I'll leave the rest for you. You should go watch that playthrough. It's on YouTube. I'll share the playlist if y'all want me to make it easier. I'm telling you, man, it is one of the coolest playthroughs we've ever done. Nuzlocke challenges, dude. My first ever official Nuzlocke on stream as well. And honestly, like my first ever, because I've done a little bit of Nuzlocke stuff, but I never stuck with it. The new event is the hide and seek event with Zoru. Nice. That's a lot of day off in one sentence. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the Lepa Berry. Anyone getting Splatoon Raiders next week? I am. And I'm going to pick up the digital because I think I'm playing day one. But I haven't decided. But I'm probably going to pick up the digital because I'm probably playing day one. So when is Splatoon Raiders come out? Let me check again. The 23rd. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably pick up digital because I'll likely want to play on release, but maybe I will opt for the physical and I'll play on the 24th instead. I don't know. I don't necessarily think it's a game that I need to worry about striking first. You know, first to market stuff. I don't think I really care about being first to market for Splatoon Raiders. I think it's just going to be fun. So actually, I think I will go ahead and pick up the physical. I think I will. Actually, I think I am going to go get the physical. Because Splatoon Raiders is a game I think I can pick my battles with. I don't really need to be first to market for Splatoon Raiders. It's not a game that's like in my niche or anything really, besides for just like Nintendo variety. So like that's why, because of Nintendo variety was the reason why I was thinking about picking it up on release, but I might wait a day. I might pick it up physical and wait a day. You're out of town all next week? I'll be out of town the week after. Not the whole week, but I am going out of town the week after that. I got the physical. I'm having dental work on the 24th, so I'm saving it for recovery. Been itching for Splatoon again. Raiders sounds like fun. I think Raiders is going to be cool because it's multiplayer and we're going to be able to play it together. And that's exciting. I think it's going to be a really cool multiplayer game for those who pick it up. Seems like it's going to have 4 players at a time. And it seems like the whole game's going to be based off of doing these raids. It's essentially going to be a roguelike. I think some people aren't even going to like the game. Because I think there's a reason this game is $50. Because this game isn't going to be like an adventure. I think this game is just going to be a series of missions. Like you're going to choose a mission and then you're going to go do a raid. The raid's going to last 30 minutes and then it's going to end. And then you're going to collect your loot and then you're going to go and you're going to do another raid. And then you're going to collect your loot, and then you're going to go and do another raid, and it's going to be like a little session. And some of them are going to have bosses, and maybe some of them are going to have big bosses, and there might even be like a little story going through it. But at the end of the day, it's not going to be like a big adventure experience. I think some people might be put off, and they don't realize that this game seems like it's going to be designed to be more of like a roguelike, like arcadey kind of experience, where you are just loading into these raids and just kind of like Splatoon, but instead of PvP, it's all co-op. I have a sneaking suspicion, I don't think it's gonna have like, I don't know, it'll probably have like cutscenes and a story and stuff. They've already shown some of that. I just don't know. I don't think it's gonna be too heavy. Splatoon story content's usually arcade-like. Yeah. So I don't know. I think it's going to be cool. I'm excited to play it. I think Ocarina Remake's probably the next game I'm going to buy. Would love another multiplayer game though. So on the last episode, we started building a perfect habitat for my slow bros. So we have the whole Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Slowking family living here. And we started developing a perfect habitat for them. And this is the humble beginnings of it. Otherwise, we've been finishing Fuchsia City, and I just wanted to show off my build this morning before we get started. This is what we're doing. We're rebuilding Fuchsia City based off of the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Fuchsia Cities. Fuchsia City. And things are coming together. We still have a lot of work to do. And today I'm just going to be working on habitats. So we're not even going to be doing a ton of landscaping, but this is what we've been working on. Behind this door and this wall is going to be the safari zone. Most of this stuff you see out here is going to be forest and textured cliffs and forest. And yeah, this is what we've been doing. So usually when I log into Pokopia, I do my dailies, I go and I hunt for rare items and recipes, and then I settle down and do some habitats. We're going to do some habitats first this morning and see where we go from there. And we're going to pick up where we left off, which is the Slowpoke, Slowbro, Slowking, the Slow Bros, and their perfect habitat. And let's go ahead and talk a little bit about what a perfect habitat is and kind of what our goals are and what we're trying to do here. And then we'll finish this cup of coffee and we'll go get some more coffee and we'll lock in. And thank you, Quiet Relay, for tuning in over on the YouTube today. And YouTube probably does use less battery. Twitch is a very unoptimized app, so that makes sense. I do have all the Pokemon, so my game is very complete. Now, I still have a lot of work to do though. So I have, here's my relics, my ancient artifact stuff. And it's not that full. I still need to do more relic farming and exchanging. I'm still missing the freaking Aerodactyl, and even though I took a picture of it and I copied it to finish my Pokedex, it was the only Pokemon I cheated out of 300 Pokemon. The only Pokemon I cheated for was freaking Aerodactyl because I still haven't gotten his wing. And then here's my human records. And we still have a good amount of human records left. As you can see, it looks like maybe upwards to 10, 15. And then for recipes, I'm just going to scroll down and you can kind of see we're missing maybe a third of the game's recipes here. Maybe about a third of the game's recipes we're missing, maybe even half, but I think it's closer to a third. And then for items, you can just see my item catalog in general. All the little question marks are stuff I haven't discovered. And I'm about maybe 4/5 through the game's items, maybe about 2/3. Yeah, definitely 2/3. Right, so there you go. Yeah, that's all my completion. And then yes, I have completed the Pokedex. And I've gotten every event Pokemon available so far. And then as far as habitats go, this is something I still need to work on. I do not have the habitat decks done yet. So to give you a recap, what I need to finish in this game is collectibles, stuff like recipes. I need to finish the habitat decks. I have either not built everything or haven't discovered everything. Like some of this stuff I just haven't built. But then here's the secret though. There's actually technically one Pokemon that I don't have. It's a form of a Pokemon. I'm missing one of the Tatsugiri forms, I'm pretty sure. I'm missing one single form and I have every Pokemon in the game. So technically I have every Pokemon in the game, but I'm missing a Tatsugiri form. I think I'm missing a Tatsugiri form. Sorry, I'm looking for him so I can go check. Give me just a second. I got distracted. I'm so curious. I have no idea where they would be in here though. Here he is. Yeah, I only have 2 of the forms and there's a third. Yep, there it is. I only have 2 of the forms and there's a third. So we're missing a single Tatsugiri form and then we're technically done. Oh, I didn't know you could sort alphabetically. Okay. I need to find Jirachi. He's homeless somewhere. What's up? How you doing, Random Zero? I missed Sableye. That ain't cheating, it's a feature. I think you can time travel back and get Sableye. Hey, Buka, hey. Yeah, I think you can time travel back and get him. I think so. What about doing it by Z to A? Okay, buddy. You got jokes? How you been, Aquana, by the way? Good morning, and Runalite. So here we go. Here's our perfect habitat. And now some of you might be curious, so what's a perfect habitat? So when I first picked this game up, I created this idea, this concept that we've been slowly fleshing out called the perfect habitat and the perfect habitat challenge. And the idea is to decorate with your Pokemon, but in a way where you consider every single thing on their ideal habitat and favorites list. And the only exception is the food. So let me give you an example using a place that I've already set up perfectly. And we'll use the wheezing, coughing house. All right. So when we walk in here, this is a perfect habitat for wheezing. And the way that I set this up, he lives by himself, is I went to this list, and the first thing I looked at was ideal habitat, dark. So this is the first step, making sure that he lives in a space. So inside of a cave or somewhere with a roof is what we realized. Basically, it needs to be somewhere where light is being blocked and somewhere where maybe there isn't like fake lights on, we think. We're still learning. Then we went to its favorite list and we had to go and find items that fall into these categories. Now, some of you might not know this. All right. But every one of these categories every one of these labels is a category of item. And some of the categories are really, really, really goofy. Some of them make sense. Complicated stuff is a pile of wires on the ground. Okay, makes sense. All right, cool. But sometimes it doesn't make sense and it's a little confusing. This is why you got to use websites like Cerebi or just try to use your own intuition. But some of it doesn't make as much sense and some of it does. So this guy is pretty easy. He wants garbage. He wants gatherings. Gatherings is a little bit goofy. We discovered that gatherings can be represented in all sorts of different ways. And what we did was we used, I believe, the bed for gatherings. Here, let's actually pull it up. Cerebi Pokopia item categories. So let's pull this up really quick because I don't remember. So because I'm just super curious. Yo, thank you, Rosie Poo, for 83. Good to see you back in here today. All right, so we have collect trades, trade stands, lost relics, item listings. Give me just a second. Cerebi is like the worst website to navigate. It's the absolute worst. I can never find where I'm going on this website, and it's not just because I'm old. All right, favorite items is what I'm looking for. Yes, found it. All right, so for example, gathering. So gatherings can be represented by the following. You guys ready? Office shelf, tea set, table setting, paper party cups, fried potatoes, afternoon tea set, sandwiches, pencil holders, cork boards, CD racks, magazine. You see, like, it's a little weird. Some of it makes sense, like magazine rack. Okay, gatherings. But like, why science experiment? Right? So like, that's why I can't stress this enough. If you're going to take on the perfect habitat challenge, you really want to use this website, because the good people at Cerebi, as well as the community of gamers, have come together to try to figure out what of these items fall into what categories. But you get the general vibe. It's kind of like party stuff. It's kind of like stuff that involves like an office, like iron pipes is one of them, because it's a gathering of iron pipes, I guess. because there's a bunch of small items in one. Exactly, Brittany. Right, so on and so forth. So this house is a combination of garbage, gatherings, complicated stuff, soft stuff, and wobbly stuff. And I'll show you it all. So we have garbage, which is sitting outside the window in a little garbage area, but it's also right here. We have gathering, which is this newspaper and the science stuff. We have soft, which is the bed. We have wobbly, which is the Wobbuffet doll. We also have the soft sand on the wall, which counts for soft, I'm pretty sure, because it's a soft sand and I put it on the wall in a porch in a frame, even though, why didn't I put that in between the window and the wall? Why do I hate this? I want to move it. Anyways, we also have the plushie for more soft stuff. We also have the tablecloth table for more soft stuff. So you can see we kind of created a room, complicated, soft, gathering, wobbly, and it also counts stuff outside. So we created a little garbage area between Coughing and Wheezing's house to really push home the RP, the roleplay side of his home. Wheezing would live by a big trash heap. We all know that. And I thought that this would be a cool way to kind of role play, but also still complete the challenge of building the perfect habitat. You see, and then over here, I did the same thing for Coughing. Now, Coughing had a similar list of requests. Gathering, complicated, soft, wobbly. He had a similar vibe. There was only one little difference between Coughing and Wheezing, so there was only a couple adjustments I needed to make. I didn't give these houses electricity because in my roleplay, these houses no longer have electricity. Maybe I will later, but for now, these computers and stuff are going to stay off because I like to think that Coughing and Wheezing took over like an abandoned house from the humans, right? And they don't know, they're just doing their thing. So we might give them some power later, but we don't need to. And who knows? Maybe the lights from the computer will affect their habitat. Right? I don't know. So this is the example of a perfect habitat in motion. And the only thing that we left off the table is the food. And the reason why I don't think the food should be a part of the perfect habitat challenge is because sometimes you're decorating in a building and you don't always have the luxury of planting a tree of their favorite food. Even though you could technically plant it outside the property of their home. So while if I wanted to be a stickler, I would say, obviously, you could squeeze their favorite food into every build. I don't think that's necessary because at that point, you're like going to be forced to put down like a plate and put their favorite food on it, or you're going to be forced to like put a tree somewhere in the habitat. And I don't know. I think that the food is where the limitation can be held because that doesn't have anything to do with their environment necessarily. That's just their favorite food. So that's the only thing that the perfect challenge, the perfect habitat challenge makes an exception for. Right? So now you might have been asking yourself a question. What makes this a challenge? Well, the challenge that I issue everybody is, can you build a perfect habitat? But will they be in the awesome status in the environment level? And this is the actual challenge that I created for all of you. Are you able to build the perfect habitat in a way where the Pokemon identifies that it is an awesome home? That's the key. There's no point in building a perfect habitat if the Pokemon doesn't think that their living standards are awesome. And that's the fun of the challenge, is that you do need to consider the rules that we've learned throughout the game. Stuff like certain Pokemon need to be in certain ideal environments, and every Pokemon needs to have like an actual home, and there's like certain rules of engagement. And while the fun part about this challenge is if you follow their favorites list, they will likely naturally go pretty high up into this environment list. but awesome is not all the way guaranteed unless you fulfill all of their favorites and really make a point to give them an ideal habitat. So I find that awesome can be really easy to cheese, but it's not quite easy to make happen when you're trying to actually design and make something look good to the eye, to your own eyes or to the eyes of someone else. So that's the whole challenge, and that's the perfect habitat idea that we're breaking down today. And as you can see, my 4 Pokemon that I've worked on are feeling awesome. And today we're here to continue working on Slowbro, Slowpoke, and Slowking, who are at this moment still stuck in the nice category. So let's see if we can get those bad boys up to awesome. Let's go. I'm slowly making sure all my Pokemon are at least happy and above. Gonna end up getting a Switch 2 just to get this game. What's up, Chaos with Carrot? Hope you're feeling good today. Thanks for popping in. What up, Lazy Stoneheart? All right, so now to get back to where we were. Now, we've done some habitat building and some designing recently, and this is what we worked on yesterday. We also created this little spot, but we haven't done anything with it yet, but we did like a cute little picnic area. Turned out great. Very happy with how that turned out. All right, and here is the start, the humble beginnings of the Slowpoke lineage perfect habitat. Now, you'll notice something here. I put them all together because if you look at the outline, there's overlap. Because they're all from the same family tree, we can take advantage of this overlap. And we can put things in here that benefit all 3 of them, which is what we did with this water basin, the cleaning supplies, and this little stool. Because all 3 of them wanted humidity, and all 3 of them wanted clean as their like theme. And I'll show you. So their themes don't really change at all. These 2 have group activities, whereas Slowpoke has soft stuff. And then otherwise, they all have lots of water, cleanliness, strange stuff, and healing. They all have an ideal habitat of humid, and they have some different choices of food, which again, I think food can be ignored a little bit because it's just to be forced to have to put a tree somewhere in every build you do is going to really make building a little bit difficult. And while that could be fun for the challenge, I don't think it's ideal for the creativity that this game offers. So I ignore the food. Everything else is good. All right. So now good question. So you're asking, how did I jump so far away? So you're asking, strange stuff. So for example, strange stuff is going to be a tough one for us. The list of stuff under strange is as follows: armor fragments, polygonal shelf, wall mirror, luxury dresser, modern sink, CD rack, printer, shower, bouncy blue bathtub, alarm clock, funky diffuser, and a couple more. Strange stuff is a really, really weird category, and we're not quite there yet though. All right, so instead, what we're gonna do here is we are going to continue down this list. So we already have lots of water covered. We are literally in a pool of water. So then now next up we're on cleanliness. So we already handled this, but let's just make sure we recap from the last episode. And for cleanliness, our options are the waterproof seat, which we already have in all 3 biomes, or sorry, all 3 habitats. The cleaning supply, the bathtub set, which is here, and the water basin. So all 3 of these Pokemon's habitats include 3 separate items for cleanliness. So we really hit the cleanliness out of the park. And the only thing that feels out of place is maybe the bath set. I might change that. But for now, this feels pretty good. Let's go ahead and move on to the next list, shall we? I don't remember the buttons in this game, so I keep pressing all the wrong stuff. Here we go. So the next thing on my list here is strange stuff. So we've hit strange already, and we need to figure out how we can get strange stuff in this build in a way that makes sense. And this could be tough. Let's go ahead and take a look at strange stuff here. And I didn't realize it was next, so we can actually jump straight into strange stuff, which is exciting. So I'm gonna go to the bottom of the list because I think the stuff down there might be better. All right, it looks like this is, I'm actually gonna just pull it up on stream and you can all kind of peruse it with me. Let's go ahead and take a look at all of the stuff that's being labeled as strange. And to keep in mind, every house needs to have one decoration, one toy, and one bed or something, right? Right? Isn't that how that works? Like every habitat needs to have one decoration, one toy, and one like form of rest, or what's the other category? It's decoration, relaxation, and toy. I think every habitat, in order to be awesome, needs to have one toy, one relaxation, and one decoration item. And these are categories, all right? So like to give you an example, cute dresser is categorized as a toy, but CD rack is categorized as a decoration. So it doesn't always make sense, right? Whereas like something that's relaxing would be like a little bit more obvious. Relaxation is like stools, beds, office chairs, resort sofas, benches, you know, pretty much anything that a Pokemon can fall asleep on. We're probably going to end up having to use something like the inflatable bed here because we're in a water biome, but we'll see what we can do. We might be able to figure something out. Sleeping bag, camping chairs. So this does kind of change, like kind of limit things. This makes stuff a little bit tough. This is where the perfect habitat comes into play here. It's not going to be as simple, right, as just plopping down stuff from their favorite list. You know, we do have to kind of play with the system, the game's mechanics to really make this cool. Favorite items here, and let's go back down to strange stuff here. All right. The waterproof chair is for relaxation. Oh, we might be good. We might already have something. Yeah, nice. Yo, what's up, K-Wood, by the way? Good to see you. Good morning, game mode. You got a giant sleeping Slowpoke plush from Costco this weekend. I've never been happier. Yo, what's up, Jeremiah? Shout out from Hong Kong. How you doing today, dude? And what's up, Ayame? Yeah, it seems hard to get a perfect habitat when it's shared. It definitely makes it a little bit more difficult. But good thing that it's shared between a family that has similar interest, or it would be even more difficult. Yeah, it would. All right, so here's a list of everything that we have to work with right now. Strange stuff. Let's see what's going to work for our water biome. So far, this stuff all seems like it's kind of designed for a house. So let's hope that we can find something. The shower could work. I just don't know if I like it as an option, but we'll keep that one in the back of our brain here. I could see like the humidifier or the funky diffuser working like next to the pool on the little wooden outcrop that we created, right? So like maybe one of those. The crystal ball, the microscope, standing mic. The golden teeth is such a weird one. We could try to fit it in somewhere. It's such a weird option. Yo, good morning, Alto. How you doing today, homie? Repel, Boo in the Box, the Wobbuffet Wobbler. The Wobbler feels like it's something I'm going to use a lot for strange stuff. It feels like it's just too easy. Auspicious armor, malicious armor. The bells could work really well. Actually, we actually could use the bells. Mysterious statue, fiery Magby, decorative storage, rowlet clock, hanging scroll. Oh, the cast form weather charm is actually going to be perfect. I can already wrap my head around it. Bike, gravestone, bell. The bell could work. We could put another horsey fountain here. I was trying to avoid putting a horsey fountain in every single water plot. Oh, can you, Armazel? I didn't think you knew. The golden teeth would work because they were the warden slowpokes in the main games. Wait a second. Can you confirm that? Oh, a sprinkler. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Like a cute little toy for them to play with. Like a little fountain almost. Oh, dude, I love the idea of the sprinkler, actually. Wait a second. Card reader, mini generator. Why is that in here? You can put a mini generator as a decoration. I guess, yeah. Pokeball lamp, music mats, twisted spoon, town map, fossils. Dude, the inflatable pseudo-woodo. Oh, I kind of like that too. All right, that's all we have to work with here. All right, so I'm thinking weather charm. I'm thinking sprinkler so far. Let's go grab some items. The warden needed his gold teeth so he could talk properly and give you HM04 strength. Slowpoke was his nickname. Slowpoke was the nickname of the guy, of the warden. His nickname was Slowpoke? Really? Dude, this is sick lore that I think I'm going to take advantage of. This is sick lore. We could add a little reference to the Generation 1. I was already going to put the golden teeth in the Safari Zone because we were going to build the Safari Zone. You're making me realize that maybe I should move the Slowpoke family into the Safari Zone to live in the warden's house. Maybe I should change who lives here. Maybe we should stop while we're ahead. Because I was going to put the golden teeth in the Safari Zone as like a reference, but I guess I could put it in both. Yeah, the link got you, dude. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, though. Thank you for the link. What's up? What's up, Alibo Bally? You slayed with the YouTube uploads. I uploaded Portal. I uploaded our Portal playthrough on YouTube last night. Oh, I put it on like a timer, but I put the wrong time and it released at midnight instead of noon. I guess I was tired when I did it. Whoopsie! Yeah, I was gonna have it released today, but whatever. My inventory is pretty full. We're gonna have to dump our inventory soon, but we're still good. All right, let's go head back to our base and go grab some loot. So Taco, you mentioned that you finished your secret storage base the other day. I don't know if I'll check it out today specifically, but I'd love to check it out soon. You should share some pictures if you get a chance, though. In the Discord. AM, PM, what's the difference? Today I'm getting root beer floats and going to the movies with my dad. Gonna do all the things. Aw, you're going to get root beer floats and going to the movies with your pa? Hope everything's going all right in your world, Alto Girl. What's up, Tara from Gaia? Let me know if you want to come visit. Yeah, maybe not today, but soon for sure. It sounds like you put in some good work, though. I'm excited to come see what you've been up to. Man, I'm so sad that they took out Charger Bug from potentially ever being useful in VGC ever again. I was getting all sag about that the other day. I was getting all sag about that the other day. About how I had to live with the future of Pokemon VGC with no charger bug. And because of champions, I'm still trying to like, because I still build some funky teams. All right, here we go. Okay, we're finding loot, just not the loot that we're looking for. What's up, Pessimosaurus? And welcome to the show. Welcome to the Highly Indecent Show. Welcome to the Highly Indecent Show, yo. Welcome to the show, to the Highly Indecent Show, to the Highly Indecent Show, yo. There you go. Don't say I never sung to you when you entered chat, because I did just now. That was to you, Pessimosaurus. Lots of ups and downs, but mostly good. Well, send me a DM sometime if you ever want to chat and catch up, Alto Girl. I feel like we should do that. It's been a while. It's been a while. We should catch up soon, all right? What do you do with your found relics? Well, you can like trade the relics to a Pokemon to get like loot. And that's what you probably should be doing with like your extra relics, right? You give them to Gimme Ghoul and Goldango. And then they trade them for loot, right? And they give you like furniture and like rare items and stuff that's like nice. I think that's what you're like supposed to do. I think that's like kind of the intention anyways. Beata Buddha beata bo bo bo. Beata boda beata bo bo bo. I don't know, I'm a little out of the loop in the game now. So I'm forgetting some of the details. You know, I'm just a little out of the loop. Another Scorcher? I know, dude, another 90-degree day here. It got to my sleep last night, unfortunately. I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there, but these 90-degree days are starting to get old real fast. And this is coming from the perspective of an Ohioan. So listen, I'm allowed to complain. I live in Ohio because it's supposed to stay cold most of the time, not be 90 degrees. So y'all can keep this to the south. Y'all take it back. Take it back. We'll take our snow back. Y'all take your sun back. I'd rather live in perpetual winter at this point. I'm done. I take the sun away. Blot out the sun from my eyes. I'll live in perpetual darkness if that's what it takes to get this gosh darn heat out of here. I'm over it, dude. I did not sign up for this as a northern. Keep in mind, I'm in northern Ohio. I'm like as north as you can get, all right? Like, get out of here. Like, I did not sign up for this. And then you get the winter blues and can't wait for the sun to come out. I only started getting the winter blues recently in life. And it kind of sucks because I used to feel so good about the winter. And now, like, as I get older, and they say this happens to everybody as they get older, they start to like really enjoy the sun. So like, I don't get like the winter blues. I'm not at the points where I get the winter blues. I'm the same way, Wavy. I don't get the sun. I don't get the rain or winter blues necessarily, but I do start to miss the sun. And I think that you can, does that make, it's different. It's like, I love the winter and I always will, but I do start to miss like a nice 70-degree sun on my skin day. Like I do miss those days in the winter for sure. Yeah, they say as you get older, you tend to be like more inclined to like enjoy the sun and like warmer weather. You know, obviously everyone's different, but like that's what they say. Like as you get older, it's like you tend to lean towards sunnier, warmer temperature. Oh, found some gold teeth. We got multiple. I don't know if I'm gonna move my slowpokes. I'm really, dude, Flo Darren, you flipped my whole design concept on its head. You realize that? Like you kind of have like you dropping that lore to me about the gold teeth. You're making me want to change everything. You're making me want to change my whole idea behind this build. You got me cooking over here, dude. You got me chefing. Chat, what's the pedestal that the mysterious statues usually come on? What's the statue that the mysterious pedestals usually come on? What is that called? Right, like don't the mysterious, is it just a block? Do they just show up on like a block? Or don't they usually have like a pedestal or something? I didn't want to disturb. No, I'm just being silly. I'm thanking you. There is a pedestal. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm just being silly. I'm thanking you, man. Seriously, thanks for the inspiration and telling me about the lore, dude. I love making my stuff have little Easter eggs. Anybody else do that in their designs? Does anybody else design for their own entertainment? If not, you need to give it a try. When I design in Animal Crossing, I'm not thinking about other people. I design for myself. I design to make myself have these cool little moments where I'm like, ooh, and I snuck this gold teeth in here for this obscure reference to Generation 1 that nobody gets but me. like I design for myself in that sense. Like I like little moments like that where you walk through your island and you know that there's this super sick reference that only your goofy self understands. Like I design for me, man. They're called exhibition stands. Where are they? Exhibition stands. Where would I have put those? Can you craft more than one clear bell? And can you craft more than one of the other bell? I don't know. I don't remember what the recipe is. You can craft multiple. I might put these bells in this design. Seems that I could actually make them look really cool, maybe. I found the stands. The mysterious pedestals. Yo, close enough, Flodarian. Thank you. We found them. Close enough. Here's the exhibition stand right next to it. Close enough, my dude. Thank you. Oh, I had more flower tables. I didn't realize. Close enough, my dude. Thank you very much. You're a gentleman and you're a scholar. You should know that. You are a gentleman and a scholar. I was like, the first try. Exhibition stands the one you can craft. Metastools the one you can find. Yeah, and I wanted the one you could find, which you sussed that out, right? What's up, Random Reject? You know, I see the rocket poster in the game. Random Reject shows up in my chat. Like, that's definitely not a coincidence. Come on, dude. You can't be planning your entry to the show that way. Hamming it up. You can't be planning your entry to the show that way. Hamming it up. I'm just gonna sit here and wait until something gets mentioned Team Rocket adjacent. Then I'll make my entry. This time they'll definitely listen to my song. In a world of devastation, we would like to unite all nations. I don't remember. With something within our nation. I don't remember that. I'm not a good Jesse and James repeater, apparently. I need to hear the beginning. Anybody else, as soon as you hear a song, you remember the lyrics, but without the song on, you don't remember the lyrics? That's how I am 100% with all things quotable. I can't quote movies, but if the movie's on, I can quote it to the ground. But I can't quote it without the movie being on. My brain doesn't work that way. I don't remember stuff like that. I never have. I fell on my head a lot as a kid. I smoked a bunch of weed in my 20s. I don't know. My brain just doesn't work that way. So, I don't know. Anchorman is burned in my brain. I can quote it like a monster. Yeah, there's a couple exceptions, right? Like there's a couple exceptions. I could definitely start randomly rapping Aesop Rock lines to you, but of course, I've listened to more Aesop Rock than probably any human being on planet Earth. Like, I don't talk about my obsession with that dude because I would be worried that people would start worrying about me. Like it's bad. Like it's pretty bad. All right, I am aware of your obsession and I approve. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go check our crafting table real quick as well and see if there's anything to craft before we go. How you doing, by the way, Fitzgerald? The golden teeth are Gen 1 reference? Yeah, they are. So the golden teeth are something you find in the Safari Zone, and if you give it back to the warden, then he gives you surf, right? Or no, he gives you strength. He gives you strength. You get surf by just going to the end of the Safari Zone. He gives you strength if you give him back his golden teeth. So you have to find this dude's teeth. He can't talk to you. So you talk to this guy in a house, Fitzgerald, and he can't talk to you. He's like, and you can't understand what he's saying. And then you go into the Safari Zone and you can find his golden teeth hidden. And it's hidden in an obscure location, kind of out of the way. So you don't find them just naturally. You do have to kind of look for them. And if you find them and you bring them home and you give them back to the dude, then he actually has a conversation with you, says that he's the warden of the Safari Zone, and then proceeds to give you HM strength, which you do need to progress through Victory Road. So unfortunately, as a kid, you know, I got all the way to Victory Road I got pretty far into the game without strength. I don't know if you can even get to Victory Road without it, but I got pretty far into the game without strength before I realized I needed strength. It kind of sucked. Yes, hi there. You want some pets? All right, I'm gonna go grab some coffee and I'm gonna pet my cat here real quick. Hold on, I wanna switch up the jams real quick. Hold on, just wait a second, Midna, all right? Just wait a second, Midna. Just give me just a second. All right, let's spin this. We haven't spun this in a while. All right. We're picking up the last piece we need for the next camera. I'm getting this attachment for my table so I can put my phone into it, so we can use my phone as a modular cat cam, so that no matter where she is in the room, we can just take the attachment and just hook it onto any part of my desk, right? Like something like you would get for like a car. And then I can be able to move my camera around, and my camera will be set up via Wi-Fi, which is like Bluetooth to my computer to OBS. So we could just move the camera anywhere and it'll be a little camera. It'll be like basically a modular webcam for the house. And I could use that to like finally give y'all a proper tour, which has been a year. I haven't given you a proper tour. We got a tier 2 coming in here from Armazael. The upgrade.
Tears on a phone is hard.
Thank you, dude. They do make it hard, dude. Thank you so much, man. So yeah, I'm gonna order the dongle today, and we're today or tomorrow. I'm gonna order this dongle, and we're gonna get this second cam version 2 is coming soon. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta tinkle and get some coffee. Okay, so we're back. Thanks for your patience, y'all. Oh, I forgot how vibey this album is. We haven't spun this one in a while. All right, thanks for your patience, everyone. Let me know if you're still out there. What's up, y'all? So did y'all hear about the yo, what's up, Spruce Leather and Big Doggo? It's very hot up here than it is in Florida. Thankfully, I'm indoors and staying cool. Yeah. Stay cool, y'all. So I feel like this is the kind of stuff we should talk about, because with the way the seemingly the world is going, I think it's more important than ever that we make a point to talk to amongst each other when things are going on, right? It's tough, right? This is tough because stuff's happening in the world, and it's like sometimes I think we do need to like talk about stuff to make sure that everyone is aware, because awareness sometimes is like the most important tool to a battle of you know, getting people to like make better decisions for like society. Like, for example, like getting people to vote and like talking to people about bad things that are happening. Like every once in a while, I think that stuff is healthy to like talk about, right? And I'm sure you guys understand, like, it's like, because I think that in spaces like this where you can trust the people around you to be human and to not be spreading too much misinformation and to like not be purposefully misleading people. So that all being said, this isn't actually political, Y'all heard about that parasite that's going around, and it's hitting Ohio and Michigan and the Midwest like real, like hard. And vegetables and in lettuce and in fruit, and it's getting everywhere. So I just want y'all, if you haven't heard about it, go do your own research. But to give you guys a quick PSA, here in America, there's currently a parasite that's going around, and we don't even know how it's so bad that we don't even know how it's spreading. So no fear mongering. Let me just give you all the details really quick. So far, it's only a couple thousand cases. Nobody's dead. Only about 100 people total have been put in the hospital, mostly due to dehydration. All it does is give you it's the poopy parasite. All right. So it just gives you some bad stomach stuff. You gotta stay hydrated. You're okay. It's not like it's so no fear mongering. All right. However, you guys should know that at this moment in time, fruits and vegetables are being weird, and I just want everyone to be careful. And it takes like 2 or 3 weeks for it to hit you. So the sad truth is that you could already be hit. You literally could already be affected right now, and you're just waiting for it to go through your system. So all you can do at this moment in time is just slow down what fruits and vegetables you're eating. Teddy Mackerel says best advice to avoid produce that can't be peeled or cooked. So if you can cook it, you should be fine, is what I'm hearing. Is that a fact? Is that okay? Like, so cooking is kind of okay. Is cooking just instantly like not that bad? Because that's what I've been doing. I'm sticking to frozen fruit and veggies for now. And I implore you all to do the same, because frozen veggies and frozen fruit isn't that bad. I used to be super anti anything that wasn't fresh. But dude, you can grab yourself a bag of frozen bird's eye veggies and roast those bad boys off at 400 degrees and get yourself some nice textured vegetables. I think people think that frozen stuff's gonna be squishy and gross. No, dude, like go grab yourself a bag of mixed vegetables, throw them on a pan, a little oil, roast them off at 420 degrees, dude, and you're feeling good, right? Like that's a good set of vegetables right there, man. So I'm doing frozen fruit and I'm doing frozen vegetables right now, and I'm just cooking my stuff, right? And like I think frozen fruit is gonna be fine. I can just throw that into my yogurt and eat it fresh, like let it thaw out, because frozen fruit is probably stuff that was packaged a while ago. So I imagine frozen fruit is fine right now. And frozen vegetables are obviously fine because you're going to be cooking frozen vegetables for the most part. So like be careful, y'all. I just wanted to like talk about it because it's something that I've been thinking about for like the past couple days. And then Moist Critical put out a video, which obviously Moist Critical is like my source of news nowadays because I can't stand any other source of news. So thanks Charlie. I was watching Moist Critical and he brought it up and he was like, so then that's what made me realize, like, all right, this is actually something that maybe we should yap about a little bit, make sure that people know ahead of time before it comes to your state. Before it comes to your state, maybe watch what you're eating right now. Just watch what you're eating. Don't let this fear monger you. Don't let this fear monger you into not eating fresh food, fruits and veggies. But like, if I personally think you should probably like, I'm not even going to F around with meat for a little bit. I'm just going to be real because like, until we know exactly where the parasite's coming from, because we have no idea, I guess. As of right now, we don't even know where it's coming from and how it's getting into food. And until we figure that out, I'm not even sure I want to eat some of the meat in the country. I think I'm just going vegan for a couple weeks. Meat's fine. I know. I know they haven't said anything about meat. I know, but like, I don't know. I'm trying to get ahead of the curve. That's all. Like, I'm just being a little bit paranoid, but like, I'm just trying to get ahead of the curve. Like, I'm just like looking at everything that's happening and I'm like, dude, I think I'm going to just like try to stick with like some legumes and beans and, you know, all of the beans, the legumes, the nuts, and like the stuff that I feel like is not even that bad to eat regularly anyways. That's all great stuff for you. You know what I mean? You can live off legumes, you know, like, so I don't know. I just feel like I'm going to just stick with like that stuff for now. I swear there was some. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna take a couple weeks to figure it out. Just make sure all the food is cooked and you're fine. Thank you, Brittany, for being the voice of reason in the chat. Thank you, Brittany, for being the voice of reason. Like I said, I don't want this to turn into a fear monger. Don't like fear yourself into not eating. Don't just start eating processed crap because of this. Right? Like eat fresh, do your thing, just cook it fully. Thank you, Brittany, for being tempered here. I appreciate you. Yeah, I know where your degree's at. That's why I know I can trust you. Like, I know where your degree's at. Yeah. I knew that going into that convo. Yeah. So, but I just want everyone to do their own research. Please do your own research. Keep yourself aware. And once we get information on where it's coming from fully and how it's getting into stuff, then maybe we can make better decisions. Seems like as of right now, there's like very hazy information around it, which in 2026 is pretty scary. Like, I don't know about y'all, but in 2026, I don't like the idea of us not having information about food stuff. Oh, we're not too sure about this Paris. Like, what do you mean you're not too sure? Didn't you put 15,000 data centers in our backyards for this shit? You better get those data centers doing some work, motherfuckers, because I don't know why you don't know where people are like, I don't know. You better go figure it out, dog. Like, I don't like that. Like, I don't like that at all, dude. Like, I don't know what the deal is, but y'all need to figure it out. Like, that's not, well, we're not too sure. Like, don't play games, dude. You're not too sure and over here. Yeah, like, we're in the age of information, so get the information. Yeah. Oh my lord. Yeah. I just wanted to bring it up just in case, because I like was aware of it, but I wasn't like fully aware of it until Moist Critical put out a video of it. And that's when I realized that this might be worth talking about on stream. And that's all. Yeah, I was just like, I knew about it, but I didn't think it was like a big deal. I thought it was just another one of those classic like lettuce scares. You know, we've been through so many of those in our life, the lettuce scares. So I didn't really think about it too much. And then I saw Moist Critical's video and I was like, okay, we need to talk about this. We need to make sure people are aware that this is going on, because it's pretty quiet right now. It feels like it's just blowing up. So, you know, as I finished my last slice of lettuce from my big package of pre-cleaned and washed lettuce, as I'm smashing on my last forkful, watching Moist Critical's video, and then my face goes from smiling to a, like, you know, the aware emote, just, and I'm like looking at my fork like, oh, I'm done. Like, I got 2 weeks and I'm hit. Like, I'm done. I'm in Ohio. I'm in the epicenter. I'm smashing on lettuce. Like, I'm hit. Like, like I lost this game. Yeah, you're probably, and keep in mind that even if it does get you, let's just be real, let's just all be a little immature for a second. Even if this does affect you, it's nothing more than just a bad case of the poops. It's not like it's not like it's that big of a deal from what I understand. Like, it's literally just stay hydrated. It's a tummy ache for like a day and a half, 2 days or something people are saying, maybe like 3 days. And then like it's over. Like, it's not like, we're not like, don't let this freak you out too much. It's not that big of a deal, but How you doing today, Tiga? Good to see you today. I got grapes, but I didn't wash them. I know, I do that all the time, dude. Yeah, I'm always lazy about that stuff. I recently, for the first time ever, baking soda washed my berries though. And I felt pretty bougie about doing it, but I felt good as well. First time I ever did that, I took all my berries out of their packages. So here's what I learned. So first off, anybody else, a big dumb baby who just leaves their berries in the package and their tomatoes and their vegetables in the package that they came in the store. Yeah, well, you ever wonder why your berries and stuff are always going bad real fast? Well, I learned recently that those packages and stuff blow for keeping your fruit fresh. So I was always wondering why, your berries start going moldy real fast. So what I tried to do was a repackage for the first time ever. I took my berries out of the package they came in and I separated them into a different package, clean and in a nice sealed container to stop the humidity and stuff and to keep them fresher. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, they lasted a week longer than they usually do. It's true. There was not a single blueberry or strawberry molded at all. Not a single. I ate every single berry that I purchased. I was blown away. And you want to know this? Now, I did do something else this time, though. I did do something else. I put them all in a big bowl, and I looked up online the ratio of baking soda to water. And I stirred them around and I let them soak in baking soda to water for like 10 minutes or something. And then I rinsed them all off. The taste did not transfer. Nothing like that. The baking soda was all gone. I was worried it was going to transfer over. And my vegetables were the freshest they had ever been in my life. I swear to you, like, no, I don't garden right now, Demon, but I want to. I don't garden right now, but I want to. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for Testonomics with the 1 year, man? Thanks, dude. Thanks, Josh. How you doing, my bald brethren?
6-month investment. Wow, Josh.
Yeah, so vinegar is also a strategy. I've heard people do vinegar. I've heard people do vinegar and I've heard people do baking soda. I just did baking soda and it worked really, really, really well. So I just want to share that. Yeah. So for the first time ever, my berries, I ate I swear to you, I threw away a single blueberry that got a little squishy. All I did was baking soda and water. That's all I had at my house. All I did was baking soda and water for 10 minutes a soak, and then I rinsed them all out. But here's the key, you gotta dry them. Do not put wet berries in a closed container because then it's just gonna get humid and the moisture is gonna cause mold. So the thing is this is unfortunately a little bit much, but I just wanna let y'all know that it worked for me. So I brought them home, I took them out of their containers, I put them in a bowl, and I put a proper baking soda bath. I looked it up online per water. It was like 2 cups of water to like a certain amount of tablespoons. And I let them sit. Then I rinsed them and I laid them out on paper towels and I put paper towels on top of them and I just left them there and let them dry for like 30 minutes. Came back, everything seemed pretty dry. I patted them dry further. Put them all into a Pyrex container, sealed it. Freshest berries I ever brought home in my life. I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal, chat. You have to understand, I wasn't a believer. I was kind of a doubter. I was kind of a downer. I was kind of jaded. I was like, whatever, they're trying to kill us. I don't think baking soda is going to make a difference. Well, I don't know for sure if the baking soda bath was going to cure all of my problems with the pesticides and stuff. But I can tell you one thing. The berries lasted a week longer than they ever do for me, if not even longer. That already was worth my time. Having my berries last longer. Secondly, they tasted fresher. They really did. They tasted better. Like they tasted fresher and like, I don't know. It was a true like difference. So I just wanted to share that with y'all. My little anecdotal experience. It's a lot of work, but it was worth it. And then also I found out that cherry tomatoes don't need to be refrigerated, which is common sense in a way, because tomatoes don't need to be refrigerated. So I did keep my cherry tomatoes out of my fridge in like a container on the table. Those did go moldy because it was so hot for a couple days that they got humid, and then they got moldy and I had to throw them away. So like the cherry tomatoes are still, the verdict is still not out for those. I'm not sure what happened. I think because it was like 95 degrees in my house that the cherry tomatoes just got weirdly moist and gross, and they went bad. So yeah, it was all the humidity, I think. So those probably should have been put in the fridge. I probably should have fridged those. All right, and then skip bloom. Want to move in here? Nice. All right, we finally brought them back to their home. Look, cute. Happens a lot when I go camping. Things mold quickly because the hot and humid days. Yeah. So I did end up throwing some cherry tomatoes away, but I was really happy about my berry successful preservation of my berries. I was very proud. How you doing, Bird? H-Des bruh. True. Pop-Tarts ordered canceled. JK, stay healthy, everyone. No Pop-Tarts in this house, but y'all enjoy what you want. But I ate too much of that stuff growing up. So I have to be Pop-Tartless. You know, I did eat a Pop-Tart recently that was directly from a bakery though. It was a homemade Pop-Tart from a bakery, and it was way, way delicious. I still eat Pop-Tarts. Yeah, I think I just ate a little too much of that stuff growing up. I would face check a whole box of Pop-Tarts in a sitting. I'm a monster. I make smoothies every day from frozen berries. Yeah, the frozen berry smoothie game is where it's at for sure. What's up, Skylar, by the way? Good to see you. I want to eat more okra. I don't ever eat enough okra. What's up, Dania? Now, do y'all add any protein powder or anything to your smoothies? All right, so I'm trying to figure out. I think I might try to put these mysterious statues. But Slowbro will not be affected by a mysterious statue up front. Slowbro is the one making this difficult. It would be ideal if Slowbro actually lived up front, not in the back. I could fix that. I could probably add a couple, like right here. I could make him live right here instead. And that might help our cause here. Because what I'm thinking is, I'm thinking about adding these mysterious pedestals here. Maybe about like right here. Unfortunately, it's a little too close together, so I don't like it anymore. I'd want them to be more spaced out. Depends on the smoothie flavor. Peanut butter can taste great in a smoothie too. I love peanut butter. I'm obsessed with peanut butter. Your boy is obsessed with peanut butter. I have always been kind of obsessed with peanut butter. You love peanut butter? Yum. Yeah, I'm a peanut butter fiend. I love peanut butter so much that I somehow convinced myself throughout most of my life that peanut butter was like a very healthy thing to be eating. Now, maybe it's not the most unhealthy thing out there, but I somehow convinced myself. Dude, what happened here? Why did this turn into a new biome? What? That sucks. It just kicked Slowpoke out of his home. Yeah, I love peanut butter so much. I convinced myself that peanut butter was healthy throughout like my whole life. Like, and I just lived my whole life like, oh yeah, dude, I could just eat peanut butter all day, every day, and it's the best thing I could ever do for myself. And like, that's just not quite how that works. All right, like it's not bad though. It could be pretty good. Like for working out, it's like a good source of protein. You know, a spoonful of peanut butter goes a long way if you're a protein boy, you know. I can't believe Slowpoke just got sent out of his biome. I'm so mad about that. That messes up my whole vibe for today because now I don't know where Slowpoke is. And there's no way for me to summon him unless he was walking around somewhere before this happened. I'm so mad. I don't understand. Right? Unless he was walking around here somewhere. I have to like leave and come back to the biome. Search for him. Well, he's not going to be found if he's not here, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not one of the Pokemon that are in the area at the moment. Finding them after a destroyed biome is much more successful after the last update. Oh, what did they do? Did they change something? Did they change how the game works? What? They changed what? The teleporter just instantly finds them? Dude, that's sick. What a great update. What a good update. I want to separate them more. I think they could be further away. They don't really need to be close because I'm putting enough of them down that it's going to be in every biome no matter what. To the point to where I don't even think I need 4. I think 2 in the back is actually all I want. I think the pedestal in the water is kind of cool. What do y'all think? Do you think it looks stupid? I feel like the pedestal in the water is kind of neat. I don't know. Something about this like actually works, even though it's kind of goofy. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Oops. It's like got a weird vibe. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. So it should be 1, 2. Hold on a second. I need an item. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces away from the center thing. This is not all perfectly even, so I'm just trying to find a center. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want this to be right here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, this is gonna work. This is gonna be cool. All right, let's go ahead and get Slowpoke back. Let's go grab a Slowpoke with Slow Bro. Because Slow King. Because Slow King has that teleport function. Do 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 do. Oh, do I need to use an item? I don't remember how to search. It's been a while. I go to the Pokemon here, plus button, search. Never mind, he just appeared. What? I just clicked the search button, he just showed up. They made this so much better. Wow. These developers are actually making this game even better than it was on release. That's beautiful. These developers seriously cooked hard. All right, let's make sure that this is still working. Okay. 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 All right, this is still working well. And guess what? The mysterious statue covers Strange. Oh, wait, are we having a conversation between Slowking and Slowbro? Slowpoke, hold on. Let me get up in this. No, I missed it. Oh, dang it. They might have just been looking at each other. They might not have been talking. I think they were just looking at each other. All right, so if we go back to our box here. So we just got Strange Stuff, and that covers all 3 characters. Strange Stuff, remember, was the mysterious statue, locked in. Next up is where they deviate. So from here, we need group activities for 2 of them, but we need soft stuff for 1 of them. Let's work on group activities first. All right, so group activities. Let's go ahead and pull this up for y'all to join in on the investigation, and let's see what we are working with. We have a lot of choices for group activities. We have a lot of choices. What's up, Cool Stardew, man? How you doing, man? And what's up, Moonrose? How you doing today, Moonrose? Did you check the boxes? It's healthy, but it's not if it's all you have. Oh, you're talking about protein? I'm deathly allergic, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Office shelf, wooden bench, stone bench. Now, I could fit a bench right in front of this area and add some benches outside for people to sit in front of the water. But that wasn't a part of my plan originally. So let's see what other options we have. Picnic set, photo frame, television, wall monitors, gaming, cords, CD player. None of this is very water adjacent yet. We're striking out. I could put some vending machines on the other side of the wall, maybe. The canoe comes back again. All right, looks like we're going with the canoe again, I think, from the other build. Now we do have the inflatable boat. It just feels a little gaudy for what I'm trying to do here. I really don't want to use the inflatable boat. I'm not even sure I want to use the canoe. Wow, the map and compass. What a good item. The treasure. These are all the group activities we're working with. I don't know. Honestly, benches might be the best play. The flower cushion. The flower cushion being a group activity is actually a nice call out. That's interesting. I might do a traditional wooden bench here. All right, so we have room right here for bench work, and it's kind of empty in front of this. I think benches are going to be the play. This is supposed to be kind of a park after all. I think benches might be the play here, but I'm going to do ones without backs. Maybe? We have a lot of benches in this park, so I'm a little hesitant, but maybe we need a bench that's like completely different from all the other benches. Something like real special, because we have so many of these industrial benches laying around. Maybe we do like an iron fence, something like an iron bench, something that just feels different. Saw a Reddit post that you can place the inflatable boat in the middle of the water and use it to suck up blocks that are floating in the water, and it will refill uneven spots. Oh, wow. No, that was a really good way to explain it, because the uneven water block problem is like a Minecraft style problem. I'm not sure if you played Minecraft, Armazel, did you? But that can happen to you in Minecraft a lot, and it's the most frustrating thing ever. And the fact that it happens in this game too it's pretty frustrating. Oh, we have the stone benches we could work with. These could be really cute, actually. Let me get 2 of these. You see, we have like the garden bench. We haven't used these anywhere on our island yet. We should bust out some of these. These look sexy. I'm gonna put the garden benches somewhere else, though. Where do you think the garden benches would feel the best? The most exclusive? Should I use them in front of the water? Or should I put the garden benches over here by the picnic to make this area feel really special? And we can paint these. Yeah, you think that the garden benches here makes this area feel exclusive, or should I use the garden benches here? I think I should use I like them paired with the flowers or water. Me too. I think these are going to be nice paired with the water, but here's what I'm worried about. Let me share my thoughts. Here's what I'm worried about while we switch this. So what I'm worried about, I didn't mean to, okay. No. The one time I don't want a fancy looking one. No, stop. Dang it. All right, well, we're going to just keep that there for now. So here's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that it's going to contrast with kind of the Zen vibes that I'm going for. That's what I was worried about, is that it was going to contrast with the Zen vibes. There's actually 2 problems here. Wait a second. I just realized something. We do have to move Slowbro. Slowbro does not have access to out of the water. So if we wanted to put a group activity here, it would have to be in the water. So actually, we're going to move Slowbro to the front. We got to move Slowbro to the front. Then Slowbro is going to be a lot easier to work with. Or why don't we move slow poke? Why don't we move slow poke and slow bro's homes? Reverse them. I think this will be good. Follow me, dude. All right, and then slow bro. We're gonna Missy Elliott these homes. Because slow poke doesn't need group activities. He wants soft stuff. So because slow poke wants soft stuff, we can move him back here and figure him out. Will you please choose the option back here? Why won't he choose the option back here? It's like is it because Slowbro lives there? All right, it might be easier for me to move Slowbro first. Come on, bro. Come on, Slowbro. Homie really does move super slow. I found one of my Pokemon Snap VODs last night while going through YouTube, and it made me miss Pokemon Snap. I love that game so much. All right. Come here, slow bro. Let me give you a new home. Slow bro the homie. Why don't you come around here so I can give you a new home, homie? Want to move in here? Okay, I want you to move here. I need you to be closer to King because you and King are very, very similar dudes. All right, and then I want you to move in here. All right, so now Slowpoke is the one that doesn't have the ledge, but he doesn't need group activities. Slow Bro does want group activities. So he's gonna stretch out this way, and we can now we put some benches. So you guys said you liked the white benches where they were, but let's go ahead and test them out here before we go back to where you guys said you liked them. So I'm thinking maybe here, maybe even closer to each other. And then we could maybe put like a street light next to it or something. Now keep in mind that if I don't use these benches here, then instead we would end up using something like this here. Right? I was thinking maybe just a simple wooden bench with no back as a really cute, elegant way to keep this area very zen. And I feel like that works in front of the water. Right? I think that this works in front of the water. I think that these benches without backs are really good here. Because they're good by themselves. They don't even need anything around them. They just kind of work, right? Yeah, like this works. Okay, so we're gonna put the white ones by the fence. I agree with you. They looked really good with the fence. I cannot agree with that enough. They looked really good with the fence. Let's go grab some fence so we can fix that one spot. We put so much work into this and then we just messed it up. Hold on, now we could still put some lights though. Hold on, I just found some garden lanterns that could be perfect. I just found some garden lanterns that could be perfect next to these benches here. Let me grab these garden lights real quick. Oh, the stone ones might even be better. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. So now I like the wooden with the wooden boards. Let's try the stone. Ooh, I forgot I had that option. This might be sexy. This could add a little bit of contrast to the area. And it kind of goes with the mysterious statue. I could even put the mysterious statues next to the benches now if I wanted. I like them where they are in the back though. All right. I do kind of like the stone. You weren't wrong. The stone is nice. Wow, Slowpoke just up and went to sleep there. What do you guys think about the garden lanterns? Yay or nay? I kind of hate them. I kind of don't like the garden lanterns. I kind of don't like them. I don't know. I don't know if I like the garden lanterns. I don't know if I like the garden lanterns. I don't know if I like them. They feel out of place. Now, maybe there's a different lantern we can use, but the garden ones are not it. Let me go quickly look at my crafting table. Yeah, maybe we have to paint them. Yes, maybe it's a color thing. It could be a painting that... I agree with that. You could maybe put a row or two of wooden pier board on both sides and then put the benches there. A row or two of wooden pier board on both sides. I might have to see what item you're talking about. I can't wrap my head around it at the moment. Thank you, Repost, by the way. Yeah, maybe they just need to be painted. You actually could be onto something. They could just need to be painted. Like a nice gray or something. You could actually be right about that. The dock boards that are by the water. Sorry, brain is 404. No, you're okay. Sometimes it's hard to explain this kind of stuff. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. They're just too warm gray. All right, do I have paint here? I really kind of want to see what these lanterns look like painted. For the square hedges, do you have to wait until you randomly find them? Yeah, and then I 3D printed them. I 3D printed all the square hedges you saw here besides for like the 10 that I started with. Yeah, it cost me a lot of Pokemetal, but we have discovered in this channel that Pokemetal isn't bad to farm at all. If you know the proper techniques, farming Pokemetal isn't really bad at all. It's under the water basin. Right, I do know the boards you're talking about, but now I can't wrap my head around how you would like me to set them up with the bench. Sorry, but I am following what item you're talking about now. I have too much raw Pokemetal. Hey, what's up, Bookworm Maya? Good to see you today. Yeah, I just had to copy them all. I can come help you farm some Pokemetal if you guys are ever if you ever need help. Because you can have other players come help you, and then all the items are yours when they leave. In the water next to the bushes that would connect the grass to the back wall and sit the benches by the bushes. Ah, I see. I made a bank vault for my Pokemetal. I got farming rare Pokemetal. You made a bank vault? We're in Palatine today. We're in Fuchsia City today in the Wastelands, but we stopped here to grab some paint. We're looking to maybe paint something, but my paint's not organized yet, so I have to find it. How are you, Meg? Yeah, a bank vault sounds fun, right? Doesn't that sound like a blast? That sounds like a blast. Yeah, we're vibing. We got day off vibes in here today. We're day off cat jamming today, baby. Playing some Rando? You're playing some Rando? Nice! I've been watching Barbarous King, a streamer, play some Rando. It's a good time. I don't know if I like Majora's Mask Randomizer. At least not by itself. Maybe attached to Ocarina, but I think that my problem with Majora's Mask Randomizer is that it kind of is the game. The way that game is set up is that a lot of the checks end up being like long quest lines and stuff that are like brutal, right? And like, I don't know. I think I prefer like Ocarina of Time, where a lot of the quests are just dungeons and you just go on like big adventures. I don't know if I like Majora's Mask randomizers as much. I still like them, just maybe not as much as I do as like Ocarina. It's a totally different mindset. Yeah. You like, it's like it's just a different kind of, it's more of a scavenger hunt, which I do like scavenger hunts. Like, I'll be real, one of my favorite ways to do a randomizer is a Triforce shard hunt. And I feel like a lot of people don't like that. I love it. The Triforce shard hunt is so cool. It's a big scavenger hunt where you're just trying to collect 50 or whatever the number you set of these Triforce shards. I think it's really cool. I love the scavenger hunt energy. And like that way you don't have to like beat the game or anything. You can just play until you collect the stuff and then it's over. I don't know where I did with my paint. Unfortunately, my paint is lost. It's not here, I don't think. So did I make a chest? And did I make a chest for paint and put it next to Smear Guru? Did I commit to that idea? I don't know if I did. I might have, because I'm not finding my paint. And I have a lot. I have yet to do a Triforce hunt. You should do a Triforce shard hunt. I think they finally built it into Ship to Harkinian for Ocarina. It wasn't in there originally. They only had a regular randomizers in there, but I think recently they updated and added the Triforce shard hunt to Harkinian. I think so. It's worth it. If it's in there, you should do it. You can also do them in A Link to the Past, and they're really cool. All right, let's go to the Bleak Beach. I might have moved these. I don't know what I did with my paint. Now I wish I knew the proper way to farm Pokemetal. So the farm Pokemetal, you have to go to your daily island, choose the right island. I think there's some islands are better than others. And then you just need to farm. I wish I remembered the exact details, but essentially you go to your dream island for the day and you dig like 6 spaces down until you hit like a certain layer. And then you just sit there and you just destroy everything around you. And that's it. And if you bring the right food, which you want to be using, the food is the most important part. You want to be bringing with you the vibrant hamburger steak, which is like, it's like the best food for, I think the vibrant hamburger steak's the best food for breaking stuff down. Anyways, you want to make sure you bring the right food, and then you can just destroy everything. And you could spend like, let's say 30 minutes and you can get a good amount of Pokemetal. Like a good amount in just 30 minutes of your time, as long as you follow a couple key steps, which I'm not giving you the key steps because I don't remember them off the top of my head, but the key steps are something along the lines of like digging down 6 layers. Like, I think you're pretty much looking for the yellow layer or like the limestone layer. And I did leave all my paint here. Wow, would you look at that? Shout out to past me for taking care of, well, me. How far down should I be digging for glowing stones on the Arcanine Island? I'm trying to farm a bunch of glowing stones, but I mostly get black rock. Good question. I don't actually know about the glowing stones. All right, so what do we want? We want like a nice muted gray. Let's go see what our options are. We're probably going to need some black and white paint, right? Wow, even just the white paint is better. Look at the difference. Dude, like even just the white paint is better. Look. Look at no paint, white paint. Like instantly better. Let's see if there's a gray. Wow, even better. I think we're going gray. We could go cyan, that nice gray blue. It's hard without having the bench here to compare, right? But I think we want traditional gray here. It just might be a little too dark. This is where cyan might be nice. I like the cyan as well. Me too, me too, me too. Me just a second, I'll be right back. I hear my cat getting into something. Okay, we're back. What's up, Christina? How you doing today? To you too. That was a YouTube message for those confused. Yeah, I think the cyan's cooler. See if we got white or blue paint in here. Sup, Midna. But Midna's sup random. Thanks for the Midna love, and Midna's fine. I said sup Midna to you. Sup Midna? What doing in my chat? Sup, homie? Random confirmed Midna. I gotta get back to farming up coins before the DLC, just in case they add new stuff for us to buy. Plus, I gotta finish buying all the recipes from this building. I haven't bought all the recipes, so I need to. All right, nice. Set of white paint bowls. Thank you very much. So if we type pet, I'll assume that was his pet saying hi for now. Yeah, I think it was. I think their pet was just saying hello. Good to see you, Frank. All right, 2 fountains painted. Or fountains, garden lights. I'm tired. Obviously. That's why we're day off vibing today, because a little bit of a rough night of sleep. You know it's rough when it's 80 degrees at night going to bed. But, you know, I'm not trying to complain. I'm chilling. I mean, they probably 3D printed it, Armazale. You could probably 3D print the Sparkle Stone. Don't forget that. You could probably 3D print everything in the game, I think. Close. Yo, Alto Girl, have a good day, homie. Right? I think you could 3D print blocks. Well, maybe you can't. Maybe blocks are one of the things you can't 3D print. So hot out, an adult gummy is needed to fall asleep this week. Dr. Pepe, you might not be wrong about that one. That would have helped last night for sure. And because I was tossing and turning, then it gave my cat permission to be a teeny bit obnoxious this morning and be like all up in my face at like 5:30 because I was tossing and turning. So she thought that I was awake, so she's trying to come get some pets, you know? Natural blocks cannot be 3D printed. Oh. I still kind of hate them. I'm not gonna lie, I think the benches by themselves is really nice. Just boom. And then I could even maybe change the pattern below it. Like add a little bit of the yellow grass to kind of make it look a little worn under the benches. Yeah, the benches by themselves I think are the play for now. And we'll maybe add some more later. We're still not done with the perfect habitat here though, so let's keep working on that for now. Oh, there's my white and black paint. Let me grab that so I know where it is next time. And then let's quickly, if anything, maybe just some nature next to the benches. I didn't even think about that. Maybe even just like a flower or two or something. But we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Let me grab some of this seesaw grass. And let me try something real quick. I love doing different colors of grass and stuff. Do I have some regular dirt on me? Let me see what that looks like too. Some stripped soil. I think that's gonna be what we want. Can't you just take regular grass and like till it and turn it into dirt or something? Ooh, how's Moonlight Peaks been? Right? Can't you do that? Can't you just take like regular grass and just like farm? Yeah, you can like, is it going to turn into farm soil if I do that? Let's see. Right. And then what if I want to, okay, so then if I pick it up now, it's just going to be farm soil forever. Ah, so this is not what I want really. You know, that's a really nice dark looking dirt though that you can play with. Dude, why did I not think of farm soil as a really nice rich dirt to put under stuff? Right? Like, dude, these flower beds could use like farm soil under them and it could be like really nice and dark and rich soil. Like especially like under forest and stuff. Ooh, how you doing, Bearded? Welcome back, dude. And if you punch it, it'll turn back. Is that what it is? I knew there was like a strategy. It's been a while. Let me try punching this. Yeah, ordinary soil. There it is. Sick. That's what I wanted. Just some regular old ordinary soil. That's what I wanted. Bearded Beer Fan, the legend, dude. That's what just some regular old soil. That's it. That's it. That's all I wanted. All right, hold on. Let me punch. Let me do it again. Boom. 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 All right, and then let me go to Magnemite. Let me fill in this hole here. Why does it take so long from transforming into Magnemite before you can do stuff? I hate how long the animation is. Like, just let me do stuff right away. All right, now watch. Watch, you ready? So we put this here to kind of signify that the bench is worn down the grass, but we're not done yet. Then we're going to go into Magnemite mode and we're going to switch to yellow grass. And we're going to say replace mode. Should I connect it to the path or no? What do you think? Should I connect it to the path? Should I just keep it as regular grass? Do we hate this? What do we think? I don't know. Maybe I'm starting to hate it already. I hate everything right away. I always need time. I always need time. I hate everything until it sits around for a while. Do we like that? Do we like it connected? Maybe take the front two away and put one off to the corner to make it feel random. You like it connected? All right, maybe it'll look better if they're both connected. And maybe we don't even want the dirt. Maybe instead of the dirt here, we actually just do all yellow grass. Oh, I think that was the answer. I think that might have been the answer. What do you think? I think that might have been the answer. Could also do like stepping stones. Ooh, I like that. There is some stepping stone style stuff in this game. That's a good idea. Like, that's a really good idea. How you been, Bearded Beer fan? It's good to see you, buddy. Hope life's been treating you all right. What's up, Kuma Cowboy? No one will see me. Oh, you've been seen, boyo. You've been seen, boyo. Great to see you too. I was lurking so hard I forgot to ever say hi. I love binge watching the Stardew 1.6 playlist. Love those broadcasts. Nice. I'm actually getting the expanded playthrough all cleaned up in a playlist as well. It's already started. Our whole Stardew Valley expanded playthrough that we've been working on is nice and cleaned up in a playlist as well. I've been doing a lot of work on YouTube, y'all. If you are YouTube VOD enthusiast, I am doing a lot of work. Check out that playlist tab. The playlist tab is going to be your best friend, but the video tab is going to feel kind of scatterbrained. Because you have to understand that I'm releasing stuff from 5 years ago. I'm releasing 8,000 hours of content. So I'm just going to be upfront with you. If you're a YouTube peruser, the video tab is going to be real ugly because it's going to be full of a bunch of random episodes and stuff. It's going to be all scattered. So I do encourage you to go to the playlist tab. And the playlist tab is going to be nice and clean to an extent, and it's going to have everything that you're looking for to some extent, kind of, and nice little packages to be enjoyed. All right. So hopefully y'all can enjoy the YouTube stuff. I got more coming. I'm trying to really clean up and move on from some playthroughs. Like Animal Crossing Deluxe is finally almost done. So I lost some episodes. Let me actually pull back and share a little bit about what I've been doing because it's a lot of work. So unfortunately, I got overwhelmed about last July. And so last year in April, they decided that they were going to delete all my VODs off of Twitch. So I had to release everything on YouTube, and it's all hidden right now and private, and it sucks. And I'm trying to get it all released. And as I go through and clean it up and give it like titles and thumbnails and just clean it up, even just a little bit of cleanup. Like I'm not expecting these videos to go viral, right? These are just for all of you. So I clean them up a little bit. It takes me maybe a couple minutes and then I release them. Here's the problem. During this time from last April until now, I've stopped keeping up with separating the playthroughs from when I do multi-game streams. So let me explain. Last night, I spent 30 minutes digging through every live video that's ever been on YouTube since I started streaming 2 years ago, looking for every day where I would just randomly splash some Animal Crossing GameCube in the morning or in the afternoon, but it wouldn't be in the title or anything. Because think about it, the live stream only reflects the last title that I put in it. So let's say that at the end of the day, I decided to switch over to some Mario Kart. Well, that live video is going to say Mario Kart World. But it's not going to say the fact that I played Animal Crossing in the morning and Fantasy Life and something else. It's just going to say Mario Kart. Unless I made a point to go and change that post-stream. Well, guess what? I didn't. I got so caught up and overwhelmed that I wasn't keeping up. And now I have a couple hundred videos that are all kind of scatterbrained. It's like these old live VODs on YouTube that will say that I played 8 hours of Zelda, but in all reality, I played 4 games that day. And little episodes of our playthroughs are getting lost. Well, not on my watch. My content's too important. So, like yesterday, I spent an hour just on Animal Crossing GameCube alone, and I found like 4 hidden episodes for like an hour and a half where I just loaded up the game to jam. And then the same thing happened with Fantasy Life. I found like 4 hidden episodes of Fantasy Life. Then I found a hidden episode of Grand Bazaar. And I'm like, dude, like, what the heck, man? Apparently one day I decided to just play 5 hours of Grand Bazaar and it wasn't even in the title. And I'm like, dude, like, where's my So anyways, this is a process, dude. And I have to sit here and I have to go through these VODs and click through them and look for episodes that are lost and separate them, get them in a playlist for your viewing pleasure. And I'm just going to be playing catch up for like the rest of this year. And if I can play catch up and I can clean up all of this content, then we can start setting ourselves up for success in the future and never let this happen again. The problem is that I'm playing catch up for the past year still because of what they did. Twitch just randomly decided that I needed to move my VODs and I wasn't ready. I'm still dealing with the damage, dude. It's a nightmare. So we're getting there. And if I can get myself caught up, I'm telling myself that if I can get myself fully caught up, we'll never deal with this ever again. And our VODs from here on out will be clean. They'll be on YouTube. They'll be separated. And we'll never have to let this happen again. But as of right now, it's a lot of work, dude. I'm finding hidden episodes of Pokemon Leaf Green in the middle of Animal Crossing VODs, and I'm just like, oh my god. So it's been quite the journey, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna get all this old content released, and then we're gonna move past this moment in time. So just know that I'm dumping stuff on the YouTube every day at this point. I'm just dumping playthroughs and episodes, and that's the only reason that one of the reasons I would like to talk about this is to let you know if there is a playthrough that you've been following, you might want to just check up on it and see if there's any episodes, because I might have just revealed like a bunch of them just like because I have the option of releasing stuff where it doesn't notify you. And I just giving you all a heads up that I have, if there could be stuff just sitting there that you don't know that's there. Like maybe you got to episode 20 of Breath of the Wild where 24, 25, 20, 21 to 25 could be there. You just might not know because I'm releasing so much stuff at once. So either come and ask me or just go and take a look, all right? Yo, what's up, Chernobyl Gandalf? Good to see you today. Wait, what do you mean non-mains? Catch up? Also, Lol Boys, I hope you're doing well today, man. They said GameCon's is going to be a wild reveal. Nintendo, Capcom, and other studios will attend. I'm excited for Gamescom. That's later this August. And it looks like Duskbloods is doing a closed network test next month. Huge Uncle Joshua VOD connoisseur here, or consumer here. So I've been loving the playlist and all the work you've been putting into them. Thank you, man. The playlist I don't do it just for all of you. I also do it for me because I identify that the preservation of my content is important. And I want, it might be silly to some people, but it's my legacy. It's my work. And I want my stuff to be preserved. I want all my experiences and playthroughs to be preserved. So all the hard work I'm putting in is for me, and then by proxy for all of you. It's to make it more accessible. That's why we have the content archives in the Discord. Yo, quick PSA. If you don't know, I have a whole section in my Discord called the content archives. And it's a place that I'm slowly fleshing out where you can easily search for my content without ever having to go dig through like a YouTube, right? So like, I'll give you a quick look at what it looks like here. Also, good morning, Birdman. I saw you pop in. All right, so here's the content archive. So it's a channel in Discord where I've set it up perfectly. Look, at the top, you can search by typing a word Zelda, right? Anything that has the word Zelda in it. You can also just search by using the actual tags that I set up. So if you click the Zelda tag, anything Zelda will pop up. If you click the Animal Crossing tab, anything Animal Crossing will pop up. Right? This is really clean, dude. I've been working on this for a while, and while unfortunately, because of Twitch, a lot of the stuff here is empty now because like I have to switch it from Switch to YouTube, but a lot of this stuff is available, and I'm working on getting all this stuff in here for y'all. So I encourage you, if you are a Discord person and you are a VOD frog, this might be the easiest way for you to keep up with all the stuff I'm releasing every day. Because I'm trying to build a content archive on Discord, a place for you all to have the easiest access possible to my content. To be able to say, okay, what's something random Hylian's been up to? Let's go check out the miscellaneous section. Cooking streams, Fallout 3, right? Ooblets, No Man's Sky. Like, you might not even know I've played some of this stuff if you're new here. And that's the whole point. The archives is a way for you to get a little bit more, in tune with what I do and the stuff that I'm trying to get in here and released for y'all, and then what you do is once you click on the channel, so Ocarina of Time, I have the YouTube playlist right here, and you can go straight to the full playlist and you can find all the episodes, watch them at your leisure. This also works on your phone. You can also then go to the individual videos, and I have them all linked individually where you can just go straight in and watch any episode you want. So I put a lot of work into this because, again, dude, this is all to make it accessible and easy, and you can just be in the Discord. You don't have to dig through websites to find my content. By the time I'm done with this project, it's going to all be right here. And the only problem is that this section can be a little laggy. So I don't think you want to be here just scrolling. Look at this. This isn't the best way to go through the content archives. I don't think you'd want to just scroll through this stuff. I think you want to use the tags and you want to use the search function, right? Again, if you go in here and search Disney, right, you would find anything that's Disney Dreamlight Valley. I don't have any in here yet, right? But that's a bad example. But you could type in the word Metroid, and if there's something Metroid, because I try to title everything and make it all clean, right? So just wanted to put a little PSA out there on just how accessible this stuff is if you are in tune with the content archives. And it's taken a little bit of time to get it cleaned up after Twitch kind of dropped that bomb on me last year, but things are really coming together. I just added Pokopia to that list now, and now the Pokopia content's a little bit more accessible than it was before. So but of course, the real reason I do all this is because not everyone is tech literate like everybody else. So like, if you're a YouTube person and you know YouTube really well, just go use YouTube. And if you're like, you know what I mean? If you're a Twitch person, my VODs are here for 60 days on Twitch. Like my goal is to provide you an option for everybody. I'm eventually going to get my whole show on Spotify. I'm working on it right now. I've been secretly working on getting my show on Spotify as well, because now Spotify accepts video and podcast. So the Monday morning show, I'm going to be releasing my whole Monday morning show archives on Spotify. Just the Monday morning show for 7 years. I'm just going to start dumping old Monday, because it's the best show that you can just listen to or watch if you want to watch. Whereas I don't know if every single episode of Twitch live content I do deserves to be on Spotify. Maybe, because I do kind of a podcast style show here, but I would argue that Monday morning show is a really good place to start, right? I don't necessarily need to put my playthroughs on Spotify, but something that you would prefer to listen to, right? So we're getting there. We're gonna get all this stuff accessible and approachable, and we'll do our best here for y'all. I really appreciate you saying that, Litharwin. Like I said, a lot of it's for me, but I try to make it accessible for all of you as well. So since I live in a different country in a time zone now, YouTube has been where I've been catching up, and I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna keep that stuff. We're gonna keep getting that stuff released. So to recap, you're going to be seeing a lot of old content get released alongside the new stuff I do. Our goal is to get all the old stuff out and cleaned up so that we can focus on the future. And then in the future, we can start releasing more edited versions and cleaned up stuff and modern content. Does that make sense? So just stick with me for now. A lot of the content that you guys are going to be seeing on YouTube is going to be my old playthroughs, maybe stuff you missed. So it might be worth watching. And if you just like to keep up with the modern stuff, that's okay too. My goal is hopefully by the end of this year to be back to where I'm releasing new stuff and fresh stuff on YouTube, because I feel like I'm in the weeds right now. You know, I feel like I'm only releasing old stuff. It's a lot. Elliot No Man's the Cat Zelda game. It's been fun seeing you play them when I can on YouTube. Thumbs up. Thanks. I just released Portal, by the way. If y'all know the iconic game Portal, I just released my 12 Games of Christmas VOD where I played Portal on stream for the first time in a long time. So if you want to watch something here for the rest of the day today, check out Portal. I will, I'm doing a little bit of like a day off stream, so I don't even know how long I'll be here. Yo, what's up, Kenzie Chronic? Good to see you, baby. So, all right, we got the group activities for the boys. What's next? So now we need soft stuff for Slowpoke. All right, so Slowpoke wants something soft in his environment, and this is Slowpoke's home right here. So we need to fit something soft in a kind of small amount of space, and this one should be relatively easy, but I don't know. Let's go through the list and let's go see what we have a choice of here. Let's go. So here's all of the soft stuff in the game. How you doing, Fish McFish? Portal got me out of lurk. Yeah. I just released the Portal VOD last night from 12 Games of Christmas. I'm behind on releasing content on my art socials, and boy, do I feel you. Trying to catch up on the back end of old stuff, but also making sure you're sharing current stuff. I'm so glad that you can relate. You know, sometimes you feel like it's hard for people to relate in this business, and it's like you're in the weeds, you know. So you understand my feelings, and you know, like you're like in the weeds, and like you want to release new stuff, and you want to be inspired to be doing new stuff, but you literally don't have time. I can't, because I'm in the weeds of releasing old stuff, and it's like but I have all these creative ideas and I feel like I can't pursue them because I'm stuck digging up through my old content still, and we're getting there though. Off topic, but I hope we get more dolls and DLC. Yeah. Me too. I hope we get more Dream Islands. Dude, we never even talked about that. Do y'all think they're going to be releasing some new Dream Islands with the DLC? I bet you we get at least 1 or 2 new ones. Soft stuff. It's a lot of beds, towel rack, knitting supplies. So we could just put a doll over here. The doll's always an option. We don't really have many good options for soft stuff. Seems like we might be doing the doll. We could put the flower garlands behind the scene here if we wanted, like back here against the wall. Like that could be a cute way to do soft stuff. Put a few light clay in the water. I could just like leave a couple chunks of light clay in the water. That's such an interesting idea. I wonder if my pickup Pokemon would pick them up. I could put a picture frame on the back wall with the light clay in a frame, and that would count as soft. I think throwing like a Ditto doll or something in here on the chair wouldn't hurt though. I think a little doll might be perfect. Or the flower garlands. I'm really thinking the flower garlands might be nice. We could put the flower garlands right behind here. Like here, let me show y'all what I'm thinking. Hopefully I still have a couple more of them laying around. I should. The flower garlands actually might be such an easy way to do this because they count as soft. And like, I can run the flower garlands right here. Like, look. Like, boom, like that counts. Like, that's soft stuff. Like, isn't that easy? Like, that's so easy, and it actually, like, doesn't look bad. The only problem is I just put the flower garlands over there, and I hate to have them in two places so close to each other, but it's a really cheap way for me to pull this off. You know, it's like, it's a really cheap way for me to pull this off. And like, when you're doing perfect habitats, you kind of want the cheap, easy ways. Like, you know, it's sometimes it's a lot harder. Like, look at that. I mean, it works. It's not like 100% my favorite, but it works. Do I have a Ditto doll somewhere in my inventory here? No, I don't. Let's go see if I have a Ditto doll around here. First time I've seen any content from this game. Well, if you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. So have you ever heard of the game called Dragon Quest Builders by chance, Fish? Have you by chance ever checked out Dragon Quest Builders? All right. I don't have any Ditto plushes. What do you have to buy those? No, I have not. All right. So this game is made by the same developers of Dragon Quest Builders. And this game is actually an RPG. This is an RPG game with a story that from a start, middle, end, story, credits, and everything that also kind of leans into kind of a life simulation kind of town builder kind of sim vibe. So it's like a Pokemon RPG where you have to like discover a mystery essentially. And you could totally just play this game and put it down once you are done with the story, or you can keep playing, right? And like keep pursuing the story, the game and the content, and try to catch them all. And everything you see here, I designed. Like I built this whole town. I couldn't even show you. I couldn't even begin to describe to you what this town looked like. Like here, let me show you a picture. All right. Watch this. Withered Wastelands starting. All right. This is what the zone looked like before I showed up and took it over. I want you to see this because I think this is going to blow you away. I think this might blow you away. Let me just show you like a really nice screenshot of the Withered Wastelands. All right, give me just a second. Because I feel like this is the perfect way for you to kind of get like what this game like is, right? So here is the Withered Wastelands, and it's a little hard to see, but like look at this picture here. This is what this zone looked like when you get here. You see this? This is what the Withered Wasteland looked like when you start the game. And this is what my Withered Wastelands look like. Yeah, and I feel like that's a really good description of like what you're doing in this game outside of the main story and stuff. Like, isn't this pretty cool? Also, can we just take a look at this art real quick that somebody put together? This is supposed to be the Withered Wastelands. Isn't this cute? Yeah, isn't that dope art? Anyways, I just found that randomly while Google searching. Thought that was cool. Yeah, the fan fee. All right, so the other thing we could do to make stuff soft here is we could put, if we can do this, I'm not sure we can even put this plushie on the seat. I cannot. That sucks. So the other thing we could do is just squeeze this plushie into the habitat. We're not going to do that though, because we already got soft stuff in the back and we're going to stick to our guns here. August 8th, I think, Meg. Pretty early. First week of August, I think. All right, so our perfect habitat's coming together and we are so close to the finish line. We are missing one more thing. Healing. Items that have healing for all three of our Pokemon. All three of our Pokemon want a healing item and we have a perfect habitat. Let's go ahead and see what healing is represented by. Let's go find out. This category is pretty small, so this one's going to be tough. Let's go see. Wow, it's 2 items. It's a humidifier and a first aid kit. Oh no. I guess we have to go with the humidifier. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Some random grass. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. Well, looks like we're going with the humidifier here. So healing is a little bit of a unexpected. I was not expecting healing to. Now, I believe there's like only one humidifier in the game, and I already have it in my storage. Can you eventually get a recipe for another one? I don't think you can. I think you have to photo print it. No, here it is. You can get a recipe. Okay, cool. Yo, what's up, Pastel? Hey. Boom, boom. Tomorrow is the Secret Sauce Showcase 2026 and the Convergence Game Showcase. It'll be indie games. Nice to hear that summer of E3 is still going. All right, so the humidifier vibes. I mean, the humidifier actually kind of fits the vibes here. I don't actually feel weird about getting the humidifier mixed in here at all. Right? Like it kind of like fits the vibes here. So I'm kind of into it. I'd like to maybe move the basket of stuff down or replace it with the cleaning supplies bucket. I feel like the bucket might be cooler than the basket. Do y'all like the basket or the bucket more? I guess the basket makes more sense. This is supposed to be like a bathtub. Okay, I answered my own question. All right, the problem is I'm gonna pick this up and then everyone's gonna get pissed at me. You ready? Oh, where'd it go? Okay, no, they didn't get too mad. Where is it? Oh no, did I just mess up somebody's home though? I did. I messed up 2 Pokemon's homes. Well, good thing they're sitting right here. You little smelly jerks. You little smelly jerks. Why you making me work so hard, slow, bro? Working so hard, slow, bro. Why you making me work so freaking hard? All right, this should be good. All right. Slowbro's home. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, now follow me. All right, you want to move in here? Yes. All right, let's not touch anything so we stop breaking their homes, please. All right, now let's do a recap. Can I be in the video on your island? Stop. I'm not doing any multiplayer today, but we do multiplayer stuff occasionally. So stick with us, and we're trying to do more like prop hunt and stuff in game. I'd like to do more. All right, so let's get a quick look at what we have accomplished. So if you're just tuning in, this is the perfect habitat challenge, where I challenge myself to create a perfect habitat for Pokemon that involves every single one of the things off the favorite list, except for the food, as well as the ideal habitat. So in this case, we need to have a humid habitat. Check. Lots of water. It's literally in water. Then we need to have lots of water. Check. They live in a lake. Cleanliness. We got that by putting the 3 items for cleanliness. Strange stuff comes from the mysterious statues. Soft stuff for Slowpoke comes from the garland in the back. All right. Group activities for Slowbro and for Slowking is the benches that they both have access to. Then we have healing, and healing is the humidifier, and then dry flavors, which is sour for the king, dry for the other 2. We are ignoring food because forcing trees into builds is weird, and that's one thing I'm not making the challenge be revolved around. You could, though. I could easily just put a tree right here, but I don't want to force it. So we have successfully built what I believe to be the perfect habitat for all 3 of these Pokemon. And this time it was even more challenging because we had 3 Pokemon, even though they're the same family, all living in one congested space. And now what we can do is decorate around this. As you can see, you know, this side's a little empty. We're going to add a couple more, you know, maybe little doodads and stuff and make this a little bit nicer. And same thing with the other side. We could add some items to the other side here and make this stuff a little bit, it doesn't have to just be empty over here, right? So now there is a moment of truth, but unfortunately this moment of truth might have to wait because this machine does not reflect their taste right away. It usually takes some time. As of right now, we have Slowking and Great, and we have Slowbro and Slowpoke in Nice. So until we get them up to awesome, we are still not fully in the perfect habitat realm. Now, again, it takes some time for stuff to scoot up. It's a little bit buggy. So, but I still think that we could get some more work in. So one of the things that we want to make sure is there some form of bed for each of them that fits them? We need to make sure that there's one relaxation item. We need to make sure that there's one toy and one decoration item throughout the whole area, which I think we're good. The thing I'm worried about though is the bed itself. And if Slowking has something that he can sleep on, which I don't think he does. So we're not quite out of the woods yet. So if you're creating perfect habitats, I wonder if their request will change. So Coco winning, the way that the Pokemon's request work in the game is they only have request for you for their habitat if they're not in a perfect habitat. So to give you a better way to think about this, once a Pokemon is under awesome, the request system is no longer useful. The request system is built around the idea of their habitat. So yeah, you're right. It is going to change. Like, let me give you an example. How's your comfort level? It's awesome. I'm happy I get to live here. It's gotten a lot better. Thank you. That's it. Right. So yeah, like the goal is that when you ask them what's their comfort level, that they have nothing to say to you. All right, let's see. How's your comfort? I knew it. I knew it. Homie still needs a bed. We need to get him a bed. All right, so Slow King needs a bed. Let's go check the other two. We're gonna have to fit, I think we're gonna have to fit the inflatable raft. He's a big boy, yeah. All right, what about you? How's your comfort level? He also needs a bed. So Slow, oh, I got you something. The stone bench worked. Did it work? Did he say it worked? I got the thing you wanted. Okay, so Slow Bro's good for now. It's too small. No! All right, so we got two problems. All right, what do we got over here? How's your comfort level? You need something to relax. Gotcha. All right, follow me. All right, so he can't reach the benches because he lives back here. And so he doesn't have something to relax on. We're gonna move him. I'm gonna move Slowpoke up front. Right here. And this is gonna solve this problem, I hope. Let's see if we can move the boy. Let's see if this solves this problem for us, but it might mess us up from soft stuff. Let's try moving him right here. Let's see. All right. I got the thing you wanted. The stone bench for me. Okay, he's gonna go check out the stone bench. It looks like the garlands are still in the dotted line. We should be good for soft stuff. Just barely. Look at that. Look. I think we're good for soft stuff. I think we're good. And Slowpoke is satisfied. So now we got to figure out how to get a bed for our big boys. And we might be going to the inflatable raft territory. What other options do we have? We could just throw a bed like in the water and like kind of hide it, but I don't want to do that. What's up, Exhaustion? I think we want, yeah, like I don't want to do like a stool or a straw bed. I think we do got to just do two inflatable rafts. It just makes too much sense. I think we just got to do two inflatable rafts. We could do like Pokeball beds in the water, which could look kind of cool. Let's see if that works. Ooh, a hammock is a good idea. We've done hammocks before. Let's grab two resort hammocks. This might be perfect. Yes, Eradicate. Dude, Littlewood mentioned. I almost put that album on this morning. Yes. All right, let's go see. I'm officially here for the day. Look at this. It would be in the water still, which makes sense. Like, I could do a Pokeball bed, and it would just look like a super cool little thing in the water. But it would also maybe count for their bed. Right? Like, you have to admit that that's kind of cool. Yeah. Like, it kind of just comes off as like a decoration, right? Like, but if it could count for their bed, I mean, like, then we're winning. Yeah, like, it's kind of like a cute little decoration, but if it can count as their bed, I mean, like, that's cool. I don't know if it's gonna count. Let's go find the boys. Will you guys stop running from me? I'm gonna just make them talk to me. Come here, follow me. Come here. Stop running from me. Follow me. I had some plans for today. Instead, I fell asleep. Well, that happens. I've been there before. Don't worry. Makes it look like a mosaic. Like it's built into the stones at the bottom. Yeah, like it works weirdly well. Like I'm kind of excited. It works weirdly well. It's just, I might pull it down one. Maybe right in front of the statue's actually not. I think I kind of want to pull it down. What do you all think? Maybe next to the statue like that? Do you think it was good? Whereas I'm kind of overthinking here, but I wouldn't mind an opinion if you have one. Put it in the weeds. I can't, unfortunately. I know. I wish, dude. I wish. I can't. You liked it where it was? I think it's okay where it was. Am I just overthinking? I think I'm just overthinking. I love getting up in the morning and immediately putting on your show. I love the vibes. Oh, thank you, Kate Nicholas. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, there is. He already peeped it. He already peeped the Pokeball bed. All right, he's good. He's good for today. I'm going to leave it where it's at. I think I'm overthinking. How's your comfort level? Check mark. So now we have to wait till tomorrow to ask him again. So we might not be done with this build yet. I think since you can't get to it directly, can't get it directly in front of the statue, and you can't get it directly besides it, maybe see how it looks diagonal from it. Ooh, that's actually a really good thought. Can it still fit in his biome? I like that because I agree. That's the reason why I wanted to pick it up in the first place, was because I didn't like that. I didn't like that it was like not perfectly in front of it. How's your comfort level? Pokeball bed. All right, sick. All right, and then we're gonna have to piss off Slow King here. Oh, where's my bed? Shut up. Goodness, how lovely. I love that Slow King talks like a human. He's so cool. I don't think I've ever fully appreciated Slow King for like how human he is. Dude, look how he sits. He's half in the water. That's how my big ass would sit on that too. Perfect, dude. Yes. All right, I like it. I like what we did here. This is cool. This is cool. I like what we got going on here. All right. All right. So let's go check the board again and see where they're at. If they're not at awesome, it means that we might not have something that they need. They might need like a toy or something. I don't think I have any toys out. Wow, look at that. Instantly, both of them awesome. The perfect habitat challenge. But we're missing Slow Poke, which means Slowpoke wants something that we don't know. I wonder what it is. I might just have to wait till tomorrow until I get another request, unfortunately. Slowpoke. I think the humidifier counts as a toy. It's a decoration. So we have the decoration covered, we have the relaxation covered. Are we unfortunately missing the toy? Are we missing the toy? Let's see. So the bath time set is the toy. No, we're good. The bath time set is the toy. The humidifier is a decoration, weirdly enough. And the bath time set is a toy. So we're good. We have everything that Slowpoke would need. We have everything we need. I think this is a case of we just need to wait until we can talk to him about his comfort level again. Because this game's weird like that. Sometimes you just have to wait. The flower garlands might not be working. That is actually a thought that I had as well. The flower garlands might not be working the way we want, and that might be the thing we need to adjust. Yeah, I could instead bring out the Ditto plush just in case. Oh, why don't we put the Ditto plush down and see if it makes a difference real quick? Yeah, wait, we don't have to. Let's just put it down and see what happens. It might instantly reflect what's happening here. I don't really like the Ditto plush because it feels forced, but I could also just hide it in the water if I really want. Like if I really want, I could just hide it in the water, but you know, I didn't check for the check mark from Slowpoke though. Hold on a second. Wait, I never got the check mark from Slowpoke though. Remember how you have to get the check mark? You have to like make sure that like the Pokemon's like check mark, it's good. I wonder if I just needed to do that. Let's go check. I don't remember if we got the, if we like made sure the check mark was in here. Let's go see. I did this with the Clefairy line. They all wanted cute stuff. Got them to awesome. You did? Okay, I wasn't sure. Okay. Wait, what's the check mark? Wait, what? What does the check mark mean in here now? That's a new feature. That's a new feature that was not in here before. And like, what's the star mean? Friends? Star is legendary and checkmark means you guys are like best friends. You're max friends with the Pokemon. Oh, neato. All right, let's try putting the Ditto plush down. This is like the first time I've ever been tempted to time travel because I'm so excited to get these Pokemon to awesome. But I'm okay with waiting a day. Yeah, they're gonna make me wait. Now, it might be a little bit, but he might come around here in like 10 minutes. Or I might just have to wait till tomorrow, which is fine. I'm not too stressed. This happened when we did area dose as well. Just hand him a berry. Do I have any berries on me? No, but I gotta have some dry food somewhere. Which one of these dishes are dry? The crushed berry soup is dry, right? It doesn't even make any sense. How do you make a dry soup? I don't know if I have any Chesto berries around here, unfortunately. Isn't Chesto dry? That's true, because you could be right. I could just have to feed him. I might just not have fed him yet. Feeding you can do the trick sometimes. You're right about that. All right, let me go grab a Chesto berry. Good morning from Dystopia, aka Southern Ontario. It's scary out here. Wait, why so? What's up, Amusing Ashley? I hope you're okay. You did not play Densha Attack on Switch 2? Wait, what's Densha Attack? YouTube community thinks I'm a bot if I go to their channel? Nah, dude. You're good, Loud Boys. The crushed berry salad works well. Oh, big wildfire stuff? Yo, wildfire stuff? Be safe, y'all. So I need a piece of wheat. A Chesto. A piece of wheat. And a cave mushroom? Where are my mushrooms at? Boom. And then that's a salad. Wait, how do you... Oh, just one of them is what you were saying. I don't remember what I'm doing wrong here. It's been a while. That's okay. I'm just gonna give him a raw berry because I don't remember what I'm doing here. Don't I have some crushed berry salad in here? Lepa salad, crouton salad, mushroom hamburger steak. Here it is, an intensely dry burger. Got it. Nice. We're gonna give him a burger. I'm sure Slowpoke will love it. I'll tell him it's got high Slowpoke tail in it. It's got a nice percent of Slowpoke tail. Oh, I needed a crush Pokemon. Thank you. I forgot about that. I forgot how that works. Yeah, wildfire season is here. It's when you get really low humidity and then you get storms with lightning. And apparently some of that's coming in other places in the States also. So be safe out there, y'all, if you're in wildfire territory. I forgot about Densha attack. I don't even know what it is. Hold on. Densha attack. I don't remember what it is. Oh, it's the train game. Yeah, the train game, dude. It's like Jet Set Radio Future, but you're a train. Look at this, dude. What the hell? It's like train skateboard bonanza. Look at this. It actually looks really fun, though. It looks really satisfying to play. Very arcadey. Too many games, too little time, dude. I forgot this game was coming out. The train game. Smoke is better. Usually when Canada sets on fire, that stuff comes down to Ohio, and then we end up having like real bad air quality. So not that I care, you know what I mean? Like, not that it's Canada's fault, but that's what happened last year. Last year I remember going outside and it was, or 2 years ago, and I remember going outside and it was like orange and hazy and like you couldn't even breathe. It was a lot, dude. And that was in Ohio, not even directly around the fires. Like, I couldn't imagine, right? Oh, I think he just boosted up to awesome. I think we just had to feed him. I forgot that usually one of the requests and one of the ways to get to awesome is feeding them. Let's see. I don't know, man. I think it's going to wait until tomorrow. Oh, and we did it. The perfect habitat challenge. Complete. Now that's 7 Pokemon that have perfect homes that live in Fuchsia City. And then now we just have to decorate around. Now we just have to decorate around it. Like, we still have to add a little bit more stuff. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty challenging. I don't know if I need the plushie. Do we think that the plushie was a part of the... I'm gonna take the plushie away. And I'm gonna break it. Let's see if it happens. I don't know if we needed the plushie. I actually think that he was fine. He just needed to be fed. I love the plushie, though. I don't know if I like the Ditto plushie there. It feels like it's just kind of forced. I don't know. He seems like he might. We'll find out in a little while if he drops down. Yeah, what up, Group Daily? Saw someone playing Poke Rogue. Yeah, Poke Rogue's cool. You can play it in your browser. So this area right here was one of the first challenges, because I find that doing perfect habitats outside in a confined space and making it look good and like make sense for that area is the challenge. That's like really the fun part of the challenge, you know? So this was cool to do. Like, this was actually really fun to set up, and it's not done yet. Here we can add some more stuff on the outskirts of their biome. Like, we can still decorate a little bit more here in this habitat, but the point is that their homes are done. And now we can add a little bit more foliage and a little bit more stuff here in the water, just to make it all kind of come together. And then by the time we're done, we might even end up adding some more stuff here. Like, for example, like this, right? Because this is marking the habitat. So you could, like, I don't know if you would put it in front of the bushes or like right here. Right, but now this is official. Now it's officially one of the habitats here. And we'll add some more little details and stuff like that. And we'll get this area cleaned up. This area here are not perfect habitats, but it is some pretty nice habitats, and we'll finish this area up as well. It looks like next up on the docket might be Psyduck and Golduck over here. Even though I'm thinking about moving them. I was thinking about moving Lapras over here, but this is where Lapras is living, and no, I'm gonna leave Lapras here. So we have to do Lapras. She has a perfect space here, water with a little bit of ground. And then over here is actually Magikarp, and I'm thinking I'll move Gyarados here as well. And we'll have Magikarp and Gary living here together. I don't know if I want to do that though, because I feel like Gyarados deserves to live in a waterfall. So unless I want to add a waterfall scene to this, which I could easily, it's right by the cliff. I think I might leave Gary separate. And then it feels a little silly just having Magikarp live here, but I don't know. Maybe Magikarp deserves that. I don't know. And then from there, we have these habitats. Take a look. These little areas in the middle are actually habitats, and we don't have any Pokemon living in them yet, but we're going to be decorating these, and we're going to try to make them perfect without ruining our park vibes here. And then we actually have to do Combi and Vespa Queen and figure out how to make a perfect habitat out of this area. And then we need to do Venomoth and Venonat, which is where we're actually going right now. So let's go. We got a lot to work. We got a lot of work to do. All right, Venonat gets a whole room himself. Now, I think Venonat wants a dark space here. All right, this would be our first interior design build pretty much ever, because we've only ever did an interior design build for a perfect habitat in a house that doesn't have a cutscene. This is our first time designing a house that's more close to like an Animal Crossing house. So Venonat wants a bright environment with lots of nature, lots of wooden stuff. That'll be easy with wooden stuff and nature. He wants to watch stuff, so he wants big TV screens. He wants complicated stuff. He wants letters and words, and he wants bitter flavors. And the cool part about this is that you can actually count the outside of the house as well. So for example, I could plant a chest or a bitter tree like right here if I want. and it would count. It would in fact count. So the space outside does still count for these Pokemon that live in fully enclosed buildings. The only thing that it doesn't count for, there's a couple things it doesn't fully count for. There's like some of the key components to like their living arrangement. But you see how this dotted line goes all the way to the back? Guess what? This Venonat's actually already happier than you would think, because look at his backyard. Wooden stuff, lights, flowers, nature, wooden stuff. So I secretly already gave Venonat a bunch of the stuff he wants in his backyard while designing Spinarak and Ariados. And that's actually why I did Spinarak and Ariados back here, because I knew that going into this. So nice, right? So now this is going to be even easier. However, we're still going to be decorating the inside with all of his preferences, because look how much space we have in here. We have a lot of space, so we don't need to like be weird about this. We can do all sorts of fun stuff, you know? And I'm going to start off by doing wallpaper and flooring, which I don't even know where to begin. I've never done a house that uses wallpaper and flooring, so I don't even know where to begin. I think it all starts with our crafting table here and the stuff that we can purchase from the shop. And I don't even know our options is what I'm saying. Like we've never done this, so we have to wrap our head around all of the different wallpaper options in the game here. So can you not craft? These are all blocks. Where's the wallpapers? Oh, here they are. All right, so these are tilings and these are walls. All right, so he wants it to be bright. Do we build them like a cube light neon matrix? Like, what do we do for Venonat, chat? Like, when you think of Venonat, he wants it to be nature-y, so I guess should I build him like a jungle on the inside of his house? Lots of nature, wooden, complicated. Do I build him like a little jungle theme or something? I'm not sure here. Star print, marble, houndstooth. I think we want it to be nature-y. We have like the leaf pattern, so we need paper to do any of this. So let's head back to our home and see what we're working with here. You beat Pokemon Legends ZA and its DLC. Oh, you can't wait until you do, so you can play this. Nice. I was thinking a rave club until you said nature. I gave him the starry sky and put in a night lamp in the middle of his room. Aw, a nice lamp, a nice lamp. What's up, Kai Bells? First time in over a month I got a YouTube notification, but not Twitch one. Both would be good next time. All right, let's go ahead and see what kind of floorings we can wrap our head around here. And let me go ahead and check this little shop. Let's go ahead and check this little shop. All right, I'm gonna grab these last ones. All right, this is all of the options done here. All right, that was all that was in there. Let's go. I love making Blake Jennings' gay nightclub he made. Oh, I remember. You're talking about in Pokopia, somebody made a gay nightclub. I think I remember that. I think I remember us talking about that. Do we not have paper in here? What? I'm pretty sure I do have paper. I have 8 pieces of paper. How do I get more of that? That's not good. I think you have to transform waste. Yeah. You have to transform waste paper into paper. You have to... Yes. Do I need a Pokemon to do that? Yeah, how do I need a Pokemon to recycle this for me? I do need a Pokemon. Oh, Lord, really? So I have a Garbodor here we can use. We'll use our Garbodor. What's up, M and Beyond? We have a Garbodor we can use. Let's scooch our little Magnemite booty over to Garbodor City real quick. All right. Ooh, look at this. We're full to the brim here. All right. Let's grab our Cyndaquil to get to work. Get to work, Cyndaquil. And then put this non-burnable garbage in here. And then let's grab Garbodor. All right, come on, garbage boy. Or garbage mama. She calls you... I feel like Garbodor is like... has strong, like, female... Like big mama's house energy. Even though, like, Garbodor can be both genders. The way that Garbodor talks to you in this game is like they call you a darling, and like I don't know, like I feel like the way that they talk in this game gives me like big mama's house energy. No, stop. I don't want to give you this berry, please. That's not what I wanted to do. Get this out of my way, please. This is why we're doing a day off stream, because I don't have any patience today. I'm tied up at the moment. What are you tied up doing? What? What do you mean you're tied up? What? What do you mean you're too busy? How many bunches do you want me to make? 10. All right, and then I'm just gonna put the rest in here. I think she'll just do it automatically. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it in here. All right. What am I? I'm busy, dang it. I know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be mad. I shouldn't be upset. All right, I just don't have any patience today. I'm a little tired. What do you mean you're busy? Ah! No. Squishy Clay goes back in here. Get those bricks cooked up. Do I have a Blaziken around here? Yo, Blaziken. Get these bricks cooked. Or else. How is this still burning? I guess it doesn't burn when you're not playing the game, I suppose. All right, we should probably get some more concrete getting made as well, but we'll deal with that later. All right, we have enough paper right now for like one single roll of wallpaper. So we kind of need to wait for Big Mama to take care of us here. All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back. I'll leave y'all vibing for a second. Thank you for your patience, y'all. All right, I'm back. Give me just a second. I see Big Mama Bumbo still working. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go get some more water. And I think I'm gonna get myself a gin. Another gin. Also, I want to share this thought with y'all without my camera. No, I'll wait. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I just bought the whole jug of water in here. I don't know why. You ever just like walk back to your computer with like the carton of milk? That's basically what I just did. All right. So I had this thought about a meme. All right. So I wanted to make a TikTok last night of me pulling into Dairy Queen, and the TikTok was gonna say, with this parasite going on, like if I'm gonna shit my pants, I might as well as do it in style, as I'm pulling into Dairy Queen to go get me some ice cream with my lactose intolerant ass. as I'm like pulling into McDonald's. And I just want the meme to say, if I'm gonna be shitting my pants, I might as well do it on my own terms. As I'm pulling into like McD's or like going through the drive-thru with like a bag of Big Macs, like, if I'm gonna be shitting my pants, I'm doing it on my own terms. Yeah, dude. All right, this will net us 2. Playing with fire. I was gonna make that TikTok, but last night, but I didn't feel like looking for like footage of somebody pulling into a McDonald's or something, because I don't drive, so I couldn't go make the footage myself real quick. You know what I mean? Wait, the ice cream machine was working? Funny. What's up, Valicia? Did you know that you can catch Pokemon on Google? Search their name and a Pokeball appears at the bottom. Yeah. I have a screenshot on my phone of catching them all, right? Was Cozy, didn't they do that on Google like a year ago? Didn't they do that like a year ago? Was it Google? right? Like, wasn't it like a year ago on Google you could like catch them all? The original 151. I took a screenshot to commemorate the situation because I thought it was so dorky. Let me see if I can find it and I can show y'all what I'm talking about. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Did they bring it back, or has it always been there since they did this? Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I just shocked myself. I'm just gonna be completely day off transparent. I'm scrolling through my camera feed right now, and I randomly saw a pair of titties, and I had to delete the photo because I forgot it was in my phone. It was of my girlfriend. And like, I forgot I took this. Like, I think we were like hanging out, and I was like, let me take a picture of your boobs. And she like pulled up her, you know, like whatever. And I forgot I was in here. So like, I'm scrolling through here casually looking at all these pictures from concerts and stuff. And then there's just some tatas in front of me. And I'm like, whoa! Like, I did not go in here for that. Like, where'd that come from? Okay, here it is. I found it. Look at this. Congratulations, you caught all discoverable Pokemon. Catch Pokemon, look. Congratulations, we caught all discoverable Pokemon. All 151. I took a screenshot of it to commemorate it. Did anybody else do the Google challenge? I caught all 151. And I took a screenshot of it and everything. Yeah, all 151 discoverable at the time. Like when it first came out. Maybe there's more now. That one pick of Smithers at the club, that belongs in a hidden folder. I deleted it. Like I don't like to keep that kind of stuff on my phone because like what if my account gets hacked or something? I don't want them to have pictures of two tatas that aren't mine, you know? It's one thing if you steal my account and there's a bunch of pictures of my hairy man tits, like, well, that's your loss. But you know, I'm not gonna put somebody else's business out there, you know? I usually delete that kind of stuff, you know, like that's not mine to be sharing. Like they generously let me take the picture in the moment and that's cool. But unless it's like a Polaroid or something, I'm not keeping it. Does that make sense? Like now a Polaroid or something I would keep because like that's physical and tangible and something that I could put in a folder and like save, you know, so that's different. But like digital stuff, I usually delete. Why doesn't that work for me? I can't catch Pokemon. I don't know. I didn't think they were still doing the Google thing. Yeah, I was thrown off that to find out that you can even still play. Dustblood's playtest sign up information is out. Still barely even know what the game is. Yeah, apparently they're doing another closed playtest, Kerbu. I saw that. Allow Boys let us know on YouTube. Your account info is what again? Yeah. Get out of here, chat. God help me, my husband's phone ever gets hacked. Yeah. Thanks for the 100 biddies, by the way. And thanks for the... Oh, we got a YouTube subscription today. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Anyways, I don't normally share personal stuff all like that, but I thought you would all get a super kick out of the way the heart fell out of my chest. You have to understand, like, to be scrolling through my phone on stream, even though you guys could never see my phone or anything in this scenario, when I scrolled past that, I had a heart attack because I'm in streamer mode. So like seeing something like that while I'm streaming is like, like what, you know what I mean? Like it's no. Like why am I like, that's not the brain I'm in at all. So like it jump scare. I jump scared myself. Like, yeah, like I jump scared myself, not shocked, but jump scared. Yeah. I had such a hard time remembering names. I tried for other mons. You still get the Pokeball, but clicking it takes you back to the 151 tracker page. So you just got to type any Pokemon into Google. All right, hold on. Let me try. This is not the same account I think I use on my phone, but let me try. Charge a bug. All right, maybe you're not supposed to press enter. Chargeable. See, it keeps defaulting to the top of the browser. Instead of letting me type in the actual Google search bar. You know what? It's because I'm not at google.com. I realized that I'm at the front. That's what it was. I wasn't at google.com. I was at my homepage for Mozilla that just so happens to have Google on the front page. There's a difference. Charge-a-bug. All right. Oh, wait, the Pokeball. There it is. But it didn't count because he wasn't a part of the original 151. So is it only the original 151 still? Ah, I see. Here, I can show y'all how it works though. Here. Squirtle. So if you type Squirtle in on Google, at the bottom of the screen, a Pokeball appears right here. Look, so Squirtle, a Pokeball. And then if you click on this Pokeball, which I'm not going to do just in case, I didn't know what it's going to bring up. Okay. And then you click on that and then it's supposed to lock in, but I guess you have to turn on web and app activity for it to save. So I don't know if it's just not working because of that, which I don't have that turned on because this is my work browser. So I will move on, but when you accidentally make your Facebook status your Google search. All right. Let's take a look at what we're working with. We could do like the grass flooring. Maybe Venonat wants to live in a forest. I kind of want to give him the grass flooring. That could be cute as heck. Let's craft one of these. All right, and then what about like a wallpaper that would match that? Ooh, the starry sky wall. Ooh, that could be really nice. Didn't you say you did that, Mrs. Pirate? Oh, the hay pile. Oh, that could be cute as well. What? Wait, some of them can be applied to everything. Look, some stuff can be applied to walls, floorings, and ceilings. Wait, they all can. It doesn't matter what they're named. Oh! It doesn't matter what they're named. It doesn't matter if they're tiling or wallpaper. They can be applied to everything. It doesn't matter. Even ceilings. That is so cool. Okay, we're definitely crafting this. All right. Let's go see if Big Mama's done. Can you do accent walls in this game? Can you do accent walls? How does this game work? If I wallpaper a wall, is it just going to do that single wall? Or is it the whole house? I think I need 4 wallpapers to cover every wall, now that I think about it. I think all the walls are separate. Yo, what up, John? How you been, man? Coming in with the 58er. Thanks, dude. You only need 1 wallpaper? Sick. So can you do accent walls or no? So that means the answer to that is no, huh? You can do accent ceilings, but not walls, which is pretty interesting. Who's this handsome stud on my screen? Oh, Um, talking about my purple ditto? You talking about my Cyndaquil? I'm kidding. I haven't tried. Yo, thank you, John, for the Prime, man. H does Giga Chad. Anyone want to come and wash my dishes and clean my fridge? No, I don't at all. I'm sorry. I'm that's not. I have enough of that to do on my own. You know, sometimes I like to be nice and say sure to those types of questions, but today, nah, I'm not even going to give you a hope. Nope. No way, Jose. No. Purple. You said purple ditto, and I heard some purple something else. Yeah. Well, all I have to say to that is it's Wide Wednesday. And it might be a day off, but we might need to get a little wide here. We might need to get a little wide. So let me get your smug ones and smug twos in the chat. I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. Come on, where you at? It starts off with stretching out as wide as can be. We're talking unbuckling your belts on Thanksgiving Eve. I wanna see those smug ones and smug twos and wide peepo happies and wide wiggles and wide Borises too. I love Boris. Boris is cool. But if you got anything, I don't care what it is. Oh, puffy tree pillar. What is this? Puffy tree. I don't care what kind of emote you got. Share it. I don't care what it is. Just put it in the chat and make sure it's wide. Yeah. 4 letters. They come together to spell out a vibe, a feeling of getting wide. Yeah. I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. I didn't say white. I said the word wide, just in case you misheard me because you're only listening. That's understandable. I have Ohio enunciation. My name is not Armstrong and I do not stretch. Hey. Paste. I want to pattern the floor. Hey. Okay, this is gonna be cute. The wall. It's like a little wood. I don't know if this is what I want. It's cute though, but it's too log cabin-y maybe? Not sure if I'm into the log cabin vibes. Let's put the stars on the ceiling. No! I mean, the stars are really cute just on the walls. Let's go put them on the ceilings. Wait, the song's gonna play again. Don't do that. Oof. I caught it. If its song plays again, then we're stuck. We have to listen to the whole thing again. Now that might not be a bad thing for some people, but we can't. Oof. That's too wide. All right. We can't get that wide. All right. Some of us still have work to do today. Almost went double wide. Are those Portal emotes? That's so goofy. I just put my playthrough of Portal on YouTube That's so crazy. Sneaking in a wide in the middle of my 9 a.m. meeting lurk. Let's go, baby. Ultra wide is when it plays 2 times. The stars on the ceiling was definitely the play. You were right about that. Let's go see if there's other wallpaper options before we commit to the trees. Oh, you watched some of it? Nice, cool. Yeah, I love when we have a playthrough that's just one stream. Right, like I have a couple of playthroughs out there of just like one game for a whole day, like Yoshi recently or Luigi's Mansion. And there's a couple other where it's a traditional long play where I managed to play the whole game in one sitting. And I think that there's a vibe. Isn't that like a really good feeling? Like sometimes that's a cool video to watch where you can throw on a VOD and by the end of it, that game's done. That you were a part of a journey and it's over. And we can't do that with every video game, So like Portal, Luigi's Mansion, I have one of Yoshi, of Kirby's Adventure, and I think there's like a handful others where it's just like one day, one VOD. It's just like a cute upload. Some nice uploads. Yeah, I got more on the way. You yapped so much about Xbox in the beginning, did I? I didn't know. I didn't actually watch the VOD and edit it or clean it up. I just released the raw footage from the live stream. That's so funny. I wonder what I was talking about with Xbox. They must have stepped in it or something around that time. Light wood, light marble. Triangle design, puffy tree, bronze wall. I kind of like the leaf print. I only have enough paper to try one more thing out though, so I need to be picky about what I make here until I go get more paper. Something naturey or something that works well with the flooring we're already using. I was hoping for something like the backyard wall from Animal Crossing. Any Animal Crossers out there? There's so many cool little wallpapers that make it look like you're outside in the house, and I was kind of hoping for something like that. Doesn't look like there's anything like that here. Bum 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 do 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 do. Ooh, the fluffy flooring. What is this? Like a cloud wall, kind of. Do do do. Just a classic wooden wall. All my frequently used emotes got shuffled around when I upgraded earlier. Did they? That's annoying. Hope you enjoy the next extra tier emotes, and thank you so much. It goes a long way for keeping my 70-30 split. Cotton like flooring, yeah. Do do do. Beep bo 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 bo. Beep bo bo. Beep bo bo. Beep bo bo. Let's see what this leaf print's gonna do for us. Somehow I completed both Portal 1 and 2 using my laptop keyboard and a trackpad. I think that says a lot for the game, like in a good way, right? That's cool. Every time I play this game and start designing, I get super inspired to do different things. It's cool. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling to feel inspired about stuff. I kind of like this. I almost don't know if I want to use the grass flooring. but it's cute. Like the wallpaper is super cute. Let's see what this looks like on the floor. Kind of goofy. Not really a big fan of that, actually. Let's see what this looks like on the wall. Kind of cool. You could almost use this as a, like, if you were trying to make it feel like you were dug underground. And that's what all the layers of the ground next to you looks like. Kind of neat, actually, huh? Yeah, it's kind of cool as a wallpaper. It's kind of cool. All right, so I'm going to get out of my brain that we're doing a design that's supposed to look like it's outside. And instead, let's go ahead and make this just look like a nice home. And I think we're going to do it with the grass flooring and some rugs. We got the cute star ceiling. And we're going to start off, they want a light habitat. So we need to figure out how we are going to make this a light habitat. I think the windows have to stay, correct? I don't think you can get rid of the windows. You can get rid of the blinds, but not the windows, correct? So we might not need the blinds since we want to have a light habitat anyways. So I'll go ahead and I'll leave them up for now, but we might not even need them. Because we could get away with just having the windows just be nice and open. But we'll leave that for now. All right, let's see here. What are we gonna do about this guy? I don't know. So lots of nature and wooden stuff, watching stuff, complicated letters and words. So let's write some stuff down, actually. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed by this list. I haven't done like interior design where I'm actually designing like living rooms and stuff, and all of a sudden it's like a little overwhelming. So let's start off with lots of nature. Grab myself a handy dandy notepad here. And let's start off with lots of nature. So what are we gonna do here? So we're starting off with some really interesting stuff. We have like the berry case, which could just be super cute. I'm gonna write down some of this stuff. Looks like we have access to straw table, stuff that you would all assume. I wasn't guessing the garden table would be in there. I think Venonat could be somebody who likes fruit stuff. Maybe I could see fruit stuff working for Venonat. It's like a little fly kind of bug, right? All right, the straw stuff could work really well. But I think I want to do something more modern. Maybe the berry basket. Thank you for your patience. We can get lots of plants in here. Of course, plants. Of course. We're going to plant this place out. Wow, the wallpaper is on the list. Wait, wallpapers are on the list? What? Berry print. We might switch wallpapers. Wow, that's interesting. I did not expect to see something like that on the list. The hanging lamp, that's a cute idea. Berry hanging lamp. I used the benches for the garden like the woods I did. Nice. That's smart. Yeah. The C-dot lamp could be really cute for what I'm trying to do here. That's actually the perfect vibe. I have a vision in my mind. I want the room to feel a certain way. All right, next up is wooden stuff. See what we got here. Stuff you would expect, storages, tables, antique, log, stylish, interesting, resort, interesting. The wooden plate, we might end up using that. CD rack, magazine rack, bookcase. So this might be nice because he said he likes words and stuff, even though that's usually like signs. We'll find out in a second. Magazine rack, CD rack, all good choices. The bookcase, that should work with words, but it might not. You'll see what I mean by that in a second. Of course, the toy blocks. Yo, what's up, Counterintuitive? Yeah, the wallpaper counting is super interesting. So I think these signs and stuff are going to be super relevant. I'll show you in a second when we get to letters and words. So the crates, the frames being counted is really good here. We can do a little cooking section with a cutting board if we want. All right, wooden stuff is done. Let's go to watching stuff. This one shouldn't be too bad. Wow, mirrors count. I would have not expected mirrors to count. Why do plants count as watching stuff? Because I guess you watch the plants thrive. Like what? What? Plants count? That's a weird one. Letter, notepad, book, open book, papers, all that stuff's cool. Newspaper, all this is weird for watching stuff. I was not expecting this. The photo frame and the wall photo frame. What do you call a boy who is half French and half Scottish? A wee lad. What's up, ice cream? I like that. Cork board. So we have a lot of overlap. So you'll notice that there's a lot of overlap in here. This is good, right? Bookcases are now showing up under wooden and watching, right? Like that. That's good. Now watch it all show up under books and stuff as well. So we're going to be able to fill up this dude's house with all the things he loves. Paintings, photo cutout frames, the rocket. I'm not going to use that. The water pillar's cute. That is a good idea actually, but that's not the vibe I'm going for here. The inflatable pseudo widow, of course. All right, let's go down to complicated stuff. So complicated stuff is things with like, this one's another weird category, right? Complicated stuff. Like you almost have to put yourself into the feet or into the shoes, into the feet of a Pokemon. Like what would a Pokemon think is complicated? Something like a pencil holder would be pretty complicated to a Pokemon. Like they don't know what a pencil's for. Fancy pens, right? So I think this one's like a weird role play category. And now a lot of this stuff has been tested, by the way. It's not just somebody guessing. We figured out a way to test this kind of stuff. I don't think I'm going to do anything electronic besides for maybe one big TV. Maybe. Science experiment, jumbled cords, audio mixer, the control unit, spacesuit. Weird. This is a weird category. Here comes the signpost, information board. This is a weird category. Digital camera. We're going to have to leave this category up on a tab. That's a weird one. All right, let's go to letters and words. A lot of the same stuff we saw before. Televisions, wall calendar, decorative shelves, hanging scroll. That makes sense. Gravestone. Here come the signs. A lot of the words and stuff is like signposts. The right choose sign. I forgot about that. Weakness policy, map and compass. That's cool. All right. I have a better idea of what we're going to do here. Let's go back to lots of nature and wooden for now. See what I want to do here. Still in the mood to do a little bit of decorating. So do I have anything in my inventory that fits this build? Right out the gate. I might have to go back home and grab stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to dump stuff and go home and grab stuff. That's what we're gonna have to do. The cross categories, I was gonna organize all my main storage. This is making me feel like I should sort by items in these categories. Never mind. Yeah, you probably don't want to do that because there's a lot of overlap. I think ideally you just do relaxation, toy, and decoration, and then make up a few of your own categories. Like I try to use the games categories, like anything that's a road, I'm trying to maybe do like roads, like all that. I'm trying to use all the natural labels in the game, and then I make up a couple of my own. Like fences are all going to go in their own chest, or like barrier type items, stuff like that. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Oh, nice money rock. Nice money rock. That's a good one. All right, relaxation. Let's get this stuff sorted, and then let's go ahead and let's get some of this furniture out of our inventory. We're a little bit overcrowded in here. Bum 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 bum. All right, this is decorations. Do 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 beep bo 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 beep bo bo. It's like some stuff doesn't have a label at all, so that also complicates things, makes things a little bit extra weird. Okay, and then toys. Do 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 do. Sort this. Oh, I mixed the relaxation one. Yeah, so some stuff just not having a label at all is like a little funky, and that always throws me for a little bit of a whirl as well. Because then you have to kind of decide. Okay, so then you're gonna have a chest of stuff that's should maybe belong in an area, but doesn't. Like, I don't know. It's the way they label stuff in this game is a little off-putting, is what I'm trying to say. So like, I have a chest dedicated to tables because there's a bunch of tables in the game that aren't labeled. Like most of the table type items in the game that you would put something on top of doesn't have like a category. It's like weirdly enough. It's like, okay. So then I have like my nature box as well. And I think I want to have one separate for seeds versus like actual nature items. All right. And then I have one for habitats. This one here is meant to be like broken down parts and stuff that you don't like normally pick up, that you have to use like magnemite to pick up delicately, like dry hedges and stuff like that, like stuff that you would use for very particular designing. All right, and then don't I have a rug? Do I have a rug chest somewhere? If I don't, I should. Yeah, I guess I should have a rug chest, huh? Let's do it right here. Even though maybe some rugs have like a category, that's why. All right, anyways, that's a cleared enough inventory for us to do some digging. Small and large relics definitely get their own chest because I refuse to deal with figuring out spaceships. All right, so anything that's going to fall into the kind of design we're looking to do. Maybe some log chairs, maybe some berry stuff. I want it to feel rustic, but we're also going to put a TV in the room. So it doesn't need to be like straw bed rustic. I'm not going that far, but maybe like resort hammock instead of a traditional bed level of rustic. So I think we're going to find the middle ground here on how we want to approach this house. Yeah, the hammock might be the middle ground. We're going to grab all of our plant stuff. I think a CD rack, I think maybe a bookcase, I think the wall photo frame, that kind of stuff is a shoe-in here. Bum, bum, bum. Decorative bookshelf, decorative plant shelf. Maybe a blank canvas for watching stuff. Maybe a bookcase as well. They want a bright habitat, so we are going to have to figure out lighting. I'll grab this as well. All right, I want the C-dot lamps. I think I'm using the C-dot lamps because they fit like the vibe in my mind perfectly. I won't know until I get out there and start designing, but the C-dot lamp I think is going to be something I pursue. And I think I have to get those out of relics. So I might have to go train some relics in. Maybe even the meteor lamps could work here. Let's grab a couple of these just in case they end up fitting the idea. Party cups. What is this? Just a Pokeball closet? I don't think I want to do any open flames. I think we'll take a berry case. Yeah, I don't think I want to do any open flames of any kind. It's going to be like pretty rustic. It's not going to be a traditional room with like a full-on living room and stuff and like a couch and a table. But I'm trying to find a blend between being able to fit a TV into the room, but also have it feel pretty nature and pretty outdoorsy. I'm going to find the middle ground. I'm very confident I will. It's going to take a little bit of finagling. Berry hanging lamp. And we'll grab the berry table lamp. Maybe we'll like that. Boom, 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 boom. Freaking mirror ball. I'm so tempted. Let's get a disco ball going up in this piece. I thought there was an upgrade spin attack. You could get in link between worlds. Am I just imagining that? Yeah, I'm not sure if you can get an upgraded spin attack in a link between worlds. That's a good question. All right, sort that. What is this, an air conditioner? Yeah. All right, now we're moving on to the toy section. And I think we're going to do a wall monitor, not a television that goes on a table. And we have some books, maybe some notepads. We might try to squeeze some of that stuff in. Maybe not. It might not work, but we might. I don't know. Maybe he'll like a CD player. Maybe we want some live music in that piece. Maybe some live music up in this joint. Some grubby phones and tablets. Meh. I mean, a Venonat having its own vending machine in its house could be really cute. For some reason, the idea of Venonat having his own vending machine is like the most adorable thing ever. We might have to pursue that. Just gonna grab this out of here to clear that out. All right, what else we got? Tables. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Maybe a wall-mounted table, maybe. Yo, what's up, Alt? Hey, how you doing today? Now, maybe I can put some of this stuff inside. We could get a little weird. Can you put this kind of stuff like on a ceiling in a house? I don't think you can. If I had to guess, you cannot decorate this kind of stuff in a house. Not like the stalactites. If I had to guess, but I could be wrong. I wonder if you could put like large boulders and stuff in a house. Like I've never tried. I've never really done like this style of interior decorating. Give them a whole gamer setup to go with it. I wish Honey Nut Cheerios had their own cereal bar. Sign me up. Maybe some grubby rags on the floor could be good. I don't imagine Venonat would be too clean of a creature. What even is Venonat? What even is Venonat? Some kind of bug? What? He's a gnat. He's a gnat. Yeah, like bugs like gross stuff. So I don't want this house to feel like clean. Like I want the house to feel kind of grody. I feel like that's the bug's life. He's a grodester. He's a gnat. He's nasty. Like I feel like the point is I just don't want the house to be perfect. I just want it to be a little grody, just not nice, but also not like, it doesn't need to be Wheezing. We're not building Wheezing's house again. That's the key here. We're not going for like maximum groditude. That's the next level grody. We don't need to go that far. Just a little grodiness might go a long way for the build. Not all bugs are gross, Hylian. That's buggist. Well, I guess them's the breaks, I suppose. Guess them's the breaks. I guess I'm buggist. Nice. That was funny. All right, we'll grab a book pile. Ooh, maybe some spider webs in the room. A couple little webs in the room. If I can put webs in the room, could kind of make it feel a little bit more naturey. That's a good idea. That could be fun. Random poster of Greninja. Not sure that one's gonna fly. It'd be cool if I could have like a pile of food on the floor. The close I got is like non-burnable garbage, which to be fair is really close. Like that's a good choice. But it'd be nice if I could have like a pile of food. Maybe I guess I could just like drop a berry on the ground. If that's even possible. That's buggist. Not all bugs are grody, dude. Chill, Hylian. My bad. I guess not all bugs are born from grodiness. I guess that's true, but I'm kind of a bug phobe, so I'll be real. If the boot fits, that's all I'm trying to say. If the boot fits, because I'm kind of a phobe. I'm kind of a bug phobe. I'm not gonna front. Like, I'm the kind of guy that needs a lady in his life who's willing to swish all the bugs for him. And then occasionally I'll summon up the courage to do it myself. Because, you know, like, traditionally, even though this is not how it always works, and I know that and you know it, but traditionally, you know, usually it's the guy who kills the bugs, you know, or the lead. Let's just leave it at that. The lead. Well, when it comes to bugs, I'm not the lead, all right? I need you to kill some bugs for me, because I'm going to go cower in the corner of the room. I'm out of there. So do we think that there's an item I could put in a frame that would represent... I didn't write down any, but I wonder if, like, the light clay is... What's the light clay labeled as? Light clay Pokopia Cerebi. It's soft and stone. Dang. Get any other ideas on an item that could represent that's like complicated? I think there was one. You would have think I would have wrote it down. That's the thing. Maybe not. Something that's complicated, or watching stuff, or nature, or light. Something from the relics could be cool. Mystic water, lucky egg. Yeah, we got the bookcases. We got a bookcase. I'm the bug squisher in my relationship, and it's a big responsibility. I have the CD rack. We're good there. I'm just saying specifically from these like relic items, I wonder if there's something here that would maybe fall into Venonette's liked list. I don't think I remember seeing any of this. We just went over the list of stuff. I don't think I remember seeing any of this in the list. I don't oh, the weakness policy was. The weakness policy was. What was it under? Things with words. Things with words. Yeah. Okay, we got one. The magnifying glass? You think so? That's not in here at the moment. I must have it somewhere else. I think repel might have been in there somewhere as well. All right, that's good. I just needed one. I'm gonna put it on the. I'm gonna make Venonette look like he's certified. I'm gonna make Venonette look like he's a certified Buddham. All right, let's go. Wait, is that everything? I think that's everything, dude. I'm still not fully organized, but I think that's everything. It was on the back page. I love the way you have your storage set up. Thanks, Bomb. I worked pretty hard on this, man. Thanks for saying that. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We still have to get some stuff organized here, but... Ooh, nice. We need a frame. Perfect. Grab this. Grab some more book piles. Ooh, let's grab these rugs. Oh, I'm almost out of room here. Ice cream poster. Dance poster. Ooh, the growth poster. That's perfect for a bug. The golden poster. The mountainscape, the windmill, the... Okay, none of that. Oh, I do like all these rugs, though. I want to test out a bunch of rugadoos. All right, I hope there isn't much more in here because I'm running out of inventory space. All right, we're good. Let's get out of here before we keep looking for stuff. Been playing too much. Have not been playing too much due to work, but Venusaur moved into the upstairs of my home, and I'm going to start charging this MFR rent. Don't worry, Venusaur will pay you handsomely. Yo, what's up, Pokemon fan? Good to see you, buddy. A few weeks ago, I found an orchard orb weaver that I was tempted to keep as a pet. Oh, nice, nice. So you're one of those people that bring spiders that have the name of orb weaver into your home. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. See, I'm the kind of guy that takes them out of his home. Ah, you see, there's two different types of people, I suppose. Yeah, oh, I suppose there's two different types of people. Very humorous. Oh, I see. I'm taking notes. Don't worry. Nah, I respect spider fans. I might not be the biggest spider guy myself, but I respect people who like spiders. I think spiders are actually really cool creatures, and I have a lot of respect for spiders as far as like the fact that they eat bugs and stuff, because I don't like other bugs. So spiders for me are an instant W because they take care of the other bugs. Does anybody know, can you change the windows out in this game? Like, I'm stuck with whatever windows this house had. Yeah, I am for sure. I know how this works. Yeah, I know how this works. No, I'm not. Wait a second. I know I can change out the curtains, but like I'm talking about the window itself. The window stays, the curtains can change. Thank you for confirming that. That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. All right, nice. We're gonna replace his bed here. Sorry, buddy, don't freak out too much. We're gonna fix your house up here in no time. Don't worry, buddy. My guest room bed. Okay, calm down, dude. It's gonna be okay, Venonat. It's gonna be okay. My guest room bed is gone. Okay, dude, calm down. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. All right, I thought I had another set. There it is. Can't wait to this game. What up, Stone Hollows? How you doing, man? I was just thinking about you. I think I was like checking out a clip or something you made in the past, and I saw your name, Stone Hollows, and I was thinking about you. I hope you've been well. My chair. Okay. You're only complaining, but you're not talking about the cool stuff that I'm adding to your room, you little chode. Why not notice the stuff I'm adding, punk? My chair. Oh, I can't fit this. I need to raise the shelf one. I wasn't gonna raise the shelf. Don't you think it would be a little too high feeling? Looks like we're raising the shelf, I think. Yeah, that feels like it's in no man's land. Who the hell's gonna reach those books? Like, how are you gonna get to that shelf? All right, this gives us an opportunity to stagger the shelves though, because they don't have to be the same height, and that's actually gonna look better. And then we can go back to putting this plant in the corner, which I think is gonna look really nice. All right. Now, actually, we could put a table in the corner with... I almost think I almost want a table in the corner. And then something like this dope pitcher plant or something. I wish this table was like a little taller. Why won't you let me put this on here? Thank you. I wish this table was a little taller. Unfortunately, it's not quite doing what I want. The table's a little too low. There are other tables that are taller though, right? Like I could probably find a taller table. For now, we'll use the crate, but I don't think I want to keep the crate here. But I just would like to get this thought out of my brain. Why is Mareep so cute? She has a good shiny too. Nothing wrong with being too high. I mean, fair. Hoping to get my Switch 2 with my extra check this month. Man, hope the clip wasn't too old and embarrassing. No, man. You should never be embarrassed of making a clip. The only person that should be embarrassed with clip making is the person who's being clipped. You're good, dude. Yeah, I need to write. I'm gonna get a table. What color did you use for the wallpaper? Just the basic wallpaper that I crafted. And I kind of hate it. The contrast of the floor into the wallpaper is kind of stupid, huh? What if we Missy Elliott and flip and reverse them? Hold on a second. I think I'm gonna Missy Elliott. Watch this. Maybe not. It might be a little too much. But where's the wall? I do like this wallpaper though. I think I'm gonna stick to the green wallpaper. I think that this wallpaper is actually really good. This is really nice as a wallpaper. Don't you all agree? But we need a different flooring now. So we have the ceiling, we have the wall, but we need to figure out the flooring. The flooring's not zinc on it. I think just like a standard wooden floor actually might do the trick. But I might not use this wood specifically. I have other prints. Yeah. I was eyeballing the diagonal wooden. I was eyeballing that. And then there's the option of this wood floor, which I don't like. It's a little too much. It's just a little too much pattern. Maybe if the tree trunks were 2x2, this would be cool. But it's just way too much. It's just way too much. Looks like buttholes. A little bit, yeah, true. All right, we'll use this for now, just so we can get our thoughts out of our brain. And we'll make some adjustments to things. We gotta like repaint stuff. We got so much work to do in here. We're gonna be like repainting stuff. We also have the option of using partitions to kind of split the house up a little bit. And you can move, every house starts with a partition in it, the large ones, but you can kind of move them around. So now, do you have to wallpaper the partitions separately? Or maybe you can just like do it again. Hold on. Do the partitions not get wallpapered? Because then they suck. You can only color them. What? So you just have to do a flat color? Has anybody used them? Oh, there's patterns as well. Okay, that's nice. I forgot about the patterns. You're right. There is patterns. All right, let's go visit Smear Guru and see what patterns are available that I've unlocked so far. I don't think there's going to be anything that's going to work well here, but what's up, Blood Raven? I'm home from, finally home from adulting. Oldest had an appointment with her neurologist and blood work then. Now I'm home and can relax in the AC because it's hot out there. I know, dude. Glad you're okay. Are you proud of me for, wait, for what? What did I miss? Yo, thanks for the subscriptions on YouTube, y'all. All right, let's go see what Smear Guru has. Bow, bow. Smear Guru. Come here and let me smear you with some honey. Let me slather you with some honey. Let me slather you with some honey. Hey, it's not his fault he can't read. I just saw Kenzie Chronic's message. Paint me like one of your French girls, buddy. All right, what do we got? We got, whoa, neon polka dots. Hey. Cute bubbles. I wonder if any of these patterns match the wallpapers in the game. The food wall's cute. I love this wallpaper. Not for what I'm doing now. You beat 99% of Link Between Worlds on hero mode with no guides or anything. A Link Between Worlds has a hero mode? Do you have to unlock that? I didn't know that. I would love to play that game on hero mode. Isn't that cute? Okay, the Pikachu wallpaper. Holy heck. Interesting. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Boo-do-boo. Do-do-do. So what do you do about partitions? How do you fit partitions into your house if they're so off from the wallpaper? Like, what do you do? You have to figure out a way to have it not feel out of place. This is a little tough. I think solid colors might be the best way to do that for it to not clash. But like at the same time, like this would work. This would work, like, right? Like it's naturey. It's got bugs on it. It just might clash with the rest of the house. But like this would work. I suspect there are patterns to fit the wallpapers. I suspect that as well. And I just might not have found them. Do not fear the clash. That makes me think of the old band called The Clash. Does the partition not get painted over if you put a wallpaper? It does not. That's what made this weird, because I'm just discovering that now for the first time. Do not fear the clash. Become one with the clash. Become the clash. No, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to decide without fully knowing for sure what flooring I'm going to use. So this is not bad. I just have to wrap my head around it because I don't fully know what flooring I'm using. I know what the ceiling's going to look like, and I think I know what the wallpaper is going to look like, but not the flooring yet. I kind of want to experiment with this one for now, though. And then we'll come back to this once we have a better idea of what the inside of the house is going to look like. This is just something I need to consider with the wallpaper and flooring, and I just wasn't that far along for that yet. Like, I was just having fun trying to decide the shape of the room, which I guess I kind of need to figure out the wallpaper flooring before I do anything else. I don't know if you can put blocks inside of a room. That's a really good thought. That would be cool. I don't think you can. What are we building? We're building a room for Venonet. We're designing a room for Venonet here. I collected every heart piece and 75% of the My Mows. Are you proud of me? Sure. We love a gaming achievement around here. Pretty sure you can't put blocks in a house. Yeah, I don't think so. You definitely can't put a fish in a letter, so not sure why y'all would think you could put a block in a house. Come on, dude. Get with it. Refrigerators in your pockets? Cool. Fish in letters? All right, you're being ridiculous. Stop. Unbelievable. I think I want to separate. I think I want to separate the house. I have to bring more partitions here though. But I think we're actually going to separate the house right when you walk in. And then leave a big room, a big open space there. Yeah, just like that. And like, that's it. I think that's all I want to do. Because I can't do another set of partitions. It would close it off too much. The other idea is... Okay, just picking it up would be way faster. I thought I was going to strength my way through that. The other idea is to have it here, so when you first walk in, oh, it doesn't matter. You're still going to see the other side no matter what, because the way this game's set up. Yeah, I was kind of hoping the camera would kind of block it off when you come in, and then you would walk around, but that's not going to quite work out for this game. I think I just like having the partitions be a little bit of a barrier, but not necessarily splitting it up. I want it to feel like one big room, just with a little bit of nuance. And I think that's important. I think when you're shaping rooms, having a little bit of something, and now we can hang stuff on these partitions apparently, which is nice. And then we can turn this into mainly the bedroom kind of, and then over here do whatever we want. This is a big house for a little Venonet. I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot of space for a little Venonet. This is kind of cool. Oh, can I not? Okay, I was about to say, I gotta be able to hang that higher. That's a little too high, wouldn't you say? Maybe like right there. These CDOT lamps are adorable. Like, I want these in real life. They're amazing. I love these so much, dude. They're so nice, dude. Maybe something like that to kind of make it, kind of bring that in. That could be kind of cool. I don't know. I'm just kind of throwing stuff at the wall here. I kind of want to add the disco ball. I kind of want to give the Venonet a nice little disco ball experience. I don't know. We'll see. I might not keep that. All right. Then we have the berry lamp, which we could easily... Berry lamp kind of hangs low. Don't you think? You don't think that hangs a little too low? All right. I think maybe the berry lamp should go in here. Berry lamp hanging a little low, dude. Look at that thing. You can jump up and smash your head into it. Like, what is this? What is up with the berry lamp, dude? It's very low, dude. I don't know. That bugs me out a little. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Perfect middle piece. Perfect middle piece between the shelves. All this stuff could change the next time you like. Just know that if you're in and out here, I have no idea what I'm doing. This is technically my first ever interior design session in the game, because the only other interior design I've ever done is in a block house. And I want to make it clear, I think that there's a big difference. Can you put this away? What the heck, man? Right? The only interior design I've done in this game at all on an even remotely serious level has been these houses here. And it's not the same, and they're way smaller too. So like, even if this could be the same, if it's like a bigger house, it's just a little different. You're like, you could see the outside world. Whereas this is like Animal Crossing. And I was not ready for the possibilities. This is my first time really designing in this game. You would think 250 hours in that I would have had an experience like this already, but dude, what if these little tables next to the partitions could be super sexy? That's kind of a cool little piece. My goal was actually to put these here, though. We're gonna probably have to change the colors of this. Organize. I was gonna put them here. Why do those tables feel so low? No, that's not bad. And then we're gonna put some Game Boys here, of course. Of course, I'm giving my boy Venonette some Game Boys. Boom, 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 boom. That table feels so low, dude. It's like, I'm not used to this game's like this game's just so different from Animal Crossing. I gotta wrap my head around it. All right, so now we have one idea for what we could do in this room. This room could be like an art room. Maybe Venonette's getting his painting on or something like that over here, and we could do some art supplies and stuff over here. That could be really cute. All right, I wanted to have some like just junk on the ground. I wanted the house to be like a little messy and just like to just have like a pile of garbage on the ground. Because I just feel like that Venonette wouldn't be like the cleanest dude. Right? So like I was thinking about having some like grody rags just kind of laying around. Because I don't know, I just don't think he's gonna be like that clean. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat. Those little tables with small lamps on them. Yeah, I don't have everything in my inventory here. We got lots of room. What do you think? Maybe we put the berry hanger right below the lamp on both sides. What would this look like? We want this to be kind of symmetrical. I got a cat meowing all of a sudden. Hi kitty. Hello there. Hello. Hi. Meow. Come here. Come over here. Can you make my life easier for me, please? Come on. Come here. Can you come up here, please? No. No. Come on, come up here. All right. I didn't like that. All right, where we got to put the monitor? We're going to put the monitor over here for sure. Homie's got his TV. And we gotta set it up with a picture. How does that work? Oh, I need electricity first. All right, we got his TV. I don't know. I wasn't gonna put the vending machine in his house, but I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna give homie a vending machine. I just feel like this would be a thing that a Venonet would have in his house. I feel like he would have a vending machine, and I don't know why I feel so strongly about this. He seems like he enjoys a snack. Yeah, I feel like a vending machine in Venonet's house would be sick. Anyways, let's come back to that. All right, we're gonna put a frame up somewhere. Why can't I put this here? What? Why's it gotta be so high up? Because of the table? What? Why? What's the tape? Why is the table stopping this? That sucks. All right, I guess we're gonna have to put this in no man's land. All right, frame. Where's my weakness policy at? Boom. Kind of looks stupid. Kind of looks stupid there. Let's move that back. Let's put the photo frame here instead. Let's put the wall photo. Oh, this one's not that big. I thought, is there a bigger one? Is there a bigger wall photo? All right, we're gonna have to do more than one photo here. Maybe actually the TV should be over there. I was thinking I was gonna put the TV in a way where he was facing it while sleeping. I always like to be practical. Like I was thinking if he's gonna sleep in the hammock, he's gonna want to watch TV. That's what I was thinking. You hear the kitty meows? Yeah, she's in here somewhere. Hey, where you at, Midna? Meow? She left because I wasn't giving her attention. She said, I'll be back later when you're not busy. So I don't know. Maybe the hammock in front of the window's not the play. And maybe we put the bed. Maybe we put the bed. I can do this while he's sleeping. What? Can I? Look. Look. Oh. To the floor, buddy. To the floor. I wish you could do diagonal. All right, can we pull it back now? What's gonna happen if I pull it back? Well, he's gonna wake up and be really confused. He's gonna wake up and be real confused. Like, what's going on here, dude? All right, the TV, since this has to be so high up, actually makes the most sense. So let's do the TV back here. Who cares about if he's gonna watch the TV while sleeping? I could also just rotate the bed this way. So when he sleeps, he's laying this way. So whatever. Poor Bug just wants to sleep during the day. Oh, is that what's going on here? I didn't even think about it. Homie's nocturnal. Yeah, true. He wouldn't be awake now, would he? Oh, well. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I said it's my bad. I said, yo, my bad. It's definitely my bad. All right. I wish you could put stuff diagonal, but I guess sorry this ain't The Sims, huh? I guess sorry this ain't The Sims, huh? What do you think? If I'm gonna do a bookshelf, should it be facing which wall? I think I want a square item. I don't think I want a bookshelf here. I think I really do want a table in this corner, and it needs to be a tall table like the crate. But I don't want to put this plant on top of this. What do I want to put on top of here? don't even know if I want this crate in the corner. But I think if I'm gonna stick with this crate, I just want to put some like garbage on it. Yeah, like that, like literally just like a spider web. Like if I'm gonna stick with the crate, I think I want to put some garbage on it. The spider webs are so cool, aren't they? Aren't the spider webs so cool, dude? Aren't the spider webs so juicy? They look better when they're on top of something, though. That kind of looks lame. I can't get it back either. Wait, I can't get it back. It's stuck. It's not a real item. I can't pick it back up again. What? How do I get to it? Do I need to put down like something to stand on? Take it off Magnemite? You can't turn into Magnemite in a house. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, I can't be Magnemite in a house, dude. Look. I think I found a glitch. It's stuck there forever. Look, dude, I can't get it back. Can you cut it? Oh, maybe I can cut it. Yeah! Cutting it worked, but now we lost our spider web. But cutting it worked. Good job, everybody. Nice call out. That's one spider web down. It looked stupid there. I'm just going to tell myself that over and over. It'll destroy it, yeah. Because you got to pick it up with Magnemite usually to get the cool effect. I think maybe a bookshelf right here. Maybe even two next to each other. Honestly, I wouldn't mind the bookshelf right here. Yo, get out of the way, dude. I'm busy. No! Why are you picking up the stuff that's not highlighted? Stop. Sometimes this game will drive you crazy when you're trying to pick stuff up precisely. Sometimes this game will drive you absolutely loony, dude. I like the bookshelf here, but I don't like that the table's going into it. Like, did you guys notice that with the hammock? Like, look, the hammock is going into the bookshelf. Look. So I like it right next to the hammock, but it's going into the bookshelf. Look at that. So like, it looks kind of stupid. It wouldn't hurt right here. Wait a second. This could be really cute. Wait a second. Hello. Okay. Okay. This could be really cute. All right. As always, we fill our pictures with sexy machokes until we figure out what we're going to do later. Sexy machoke. The sexiest. Oh, but now I can't put something on the shelf because I have the picture there. I see. I have to choose. I have to choose. Oh, I forgot. The CD shelf doesn't sit perfectly on the bookcase. I hate this so much. I forgot about this. Look. They don't sit flush. Ah. Ah.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
Obviously, they did not play Animal Crossing. The designers of this game did not play AC, because you don't leave something like that in the game if you played Animal Crossing, because you know damn well that is going to drive everybody absolutely bonkers. Like that you clearly didn't play AC. Like I just know you didn't. The audacity, yeah, like that drives me insane. Like, all right, what about our little plant? Why does it have to sit so close to the edge? Like, no, nobody puts their plant on their bookshelf so close to the edge. I hate you. All right, what about the book? I hate you. What about the pile of books? I hate you. Nothing. What about the berry case? Okay, the berry case is not as bad. It's like half off. This is so dumb. All right, so I suppose really this would be something like this is going to be best, where you just leave the front of the shelf empty and you do something like right above it, right? So an item like this is going to be best. This is like kind of acceptable, but I don't need 2 lamps here. Bookshelf isn't a full 1-1, is it? It's not. No, that's the problem here. Yeah, the picture did look the best. I agree with you, actually. If I'm gonna do this, if I'm gonna put this bookshelf here, I think the picture was the best. I agree. Which I'm actually okay with that. Ooh, what about this poster? Wait a second. The poster? Do you think it's stupid that it's covered up by the front of the C-dot? Yeah, it's kind of stupid. Let's go with the photo frame. I think the photo frame actually looks really good. Good thing we had options and we weren't set on one thing here. I think the photo frame looks really good. And it's nice and low. It doesn't have to be high up, even though I think maybe yeah, nice and low, maybe. But I'm not even sure if I like this bookcase here. I'm not sure. It's a cool idea though, to be able to fit something in front of this partition. What if you turned it and pushed 2 bookshelves together? Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, Bookworm. You're thinking over there. I like that. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I like this here. I kind of like the berry wall hanger. And he likes it too, I think. And it kind of works. There's too much clash here. There's too many patterns in clash. No. Yeah, I think if we're gonna do something, we want it to be something like a photo frame. I almost think that this might be cool instead of the other photo frame, because this is a little bigger and I like it, even though it looks stupid. All right. Bum. All right, we're definitely putting this mini bookcase somewhere here, so I'm just going to drop it for now to get it out of my inventory, and we can figure out the details later. And we have the option of putting something up on top of this bookshelf, which is always like a good place for like a plush or something. I'm just trying to get stuff out of my inventory so we can go grab more stuff. What's up, Classy Saya? Yeah, I just wanna get stuff out of my inventory so we can go grab more things. I think this space right here is screaming for something. It's kind of cool. Kind of like that. Yeah, I guess. We could do like a wreath here. And we could actually do one on both sides, and then we can get that slightly symmetrical vibe. I was kind of going for some symmetry here in the middle. I kind of don't like that, but I'm going to keep it for now. I didn't know that the Game Boys facing each other would link. Yeah, you want to know a really cool way to see that in the game real quick? Take a look at this. If you look at an item and you display the info here, hold on a second. There's a link symbol. So any item that has a linking symbol is going to have the ability to do that. So I don't know how, I guess you can't see it from this inventory, but if you go to like crafting, you can see it. But any items with a linking symbol, like you'll notice that the wall mounted table has it as well. It's like a little chain link. That means that it links together and it connects together. Same thing with like the counter has the linking symbol. So yeah, if you put two Game Boys next to each other, they link up. And it's like a cool little Easter egg for the OGs. Isn't that cool? Unfortunately, they don't do anything else. They don't have any noises or any sound effects or anything, but it's cool. I think it's cool. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. All right, I definitely want more plants up in this piece. Oh, I don't like the plant sticking through the wall. Can we avoid that at all? No, we can't. That's fine. My brain hates it, but it's fine. That's what that little link means? Yeah. You could put the CD thing by the TV like it's a DVD player instead. That's cute. I like that. Yeah. The CD player like a DVD player over here. I like that idea. Maybe a little table instead of this plant here. I could even actually see this plant going between the table and the box here. And kind of adding a little bit of flavor to that. And then over here, we could put a table. Right? And then on here, we could put the CD player. And then the only difference is I think I will throw this in the corner instead. Cool. A Link Between Worlds. Did you finish it? No, I didn't. We're going to be doing a Link Between Worlds this weekend. We're going to wrap it up. We probably got 2 more episodes left unless I stream for like 6 to 8 hours. Then we have 1. I beat it in 3 days the last time we played. I'm thinking this time we're going to split it into 2. I think I'm going to play casually for the next episode, and we're going to try to do a bunch of collecting and get all the Mai or close to all of them. And then we'll spend the 4th episode actually beating the game. I think we're going to be playing A Link Between Worlds Friday and Saturday morning, just like last week. All right. So I think Friday morning and then Saturday morning will be A Link Between Worlds, and we'll wrap up the game on those days. And then remember, Friday night, we got community game night. Don't forget about community game night. Community game night on Friday. We're doing Mario Party Jamboree this week. And then maybe some Superstars if we have time, but probably just Jamboree. I think that looks cute. Yeah, I think just Jamboree, and we'll see if we have time for... We'll see if we have time for maybe... See if we have time for maybe doing some other shenanigans. Jamboree Friday night. And then Saturday morning, we're going to do more. Well, maybe not, because I do want to play A Link Between Worlds Saturday. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I might even end up doing A Link Between Worlds tomorrow and Friday. How about that? Let's just get it done with, huh? Because what did I have planned for tomorrow? Some Stardew. Because then that way we can keep Saturday open for more multiplayer. I told y'all I want to start following community game night up with community game morning. I think this is a really good idea where we do community game night, and then the following morning, for those that can't be there for the night stream, you can come and join us for some games Saturday morning, which is like perfect. It would either be Saturday or Sunday morning, depending on the week, but this week, Saturday morning. This way you can either join us for a second round, or you can be there for just Saturday morning or just Friday night, whatever fits your schedule better. That's kind of the idea I'm trying to toy around with here. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, make sure you let me know so I can better decide, make the decision based off of whatever works for us. This should probably go over here. Yeah, so I think I want to start following community game night up with community game morning. And then we can all get in and jam and like have a good time. What about this? What about right next to the bookcase? So this area feels like a little mini office, but like it's a Venonat, so we're not giving him an office, but like that kind of works right there. Can you change the color of a frame to not be that brown? You can. Okay, we got to do that. I don't like that. You totally can. That's good. And then I think I'm going to put the disco ball in his bedroom. I think the disco ball is going to work. I feel confident in the disco ball technology. And we're going to, we got to bring electricity here, but all right. We have a couple lanterns we haven't used. We have a little bit of decoration. We have some newspaper. I still got to get the CD rack down here somewhere. What else are we missing? Rugs. So rug stuff is going to be tough because I don't really know what my flooring is going to be yet. And until we figure out the flooring, we can't do rug stuff. So I think I think we're going to stop there. I think I'm done for today. Thanks for coming out, everybody, for a little day off stream. Ended up turning into a way longer stream than I planned. I was going to stay here for 3 hours, but I was having so much fun. Well, you guys got me for 5. Plus, we didn't get a chance to do Pokopia last week, so I figure if we were going to do Pokopia, that we would do it. We did the Slowpoke design. We started the Venonat design. We're finally starting to knock out some of the work, some of the projects, and starting to knock out some of the work here. I'm pretty excited. Oh, we're making it happen. We're making it happen. Pokopia content still on the deck, baby. So yeah, I think we'll come back tomorrow with A Link Between Worlds and Friday. All right, sound good, everybody? Come on by for some Zelda content tomorrow and Friday. We'll Hyrule hustle, and then Saturday we'll be open to play community games and jam. It'll be dope. It'll be dope. It'll be dope. So I'll see y'all here tomorrow morning for Link Between Worlds. It'll be a lighter stream again. I'm thinking maybe just 4 hours. Link Between Worlds, we're gonna just do some 1 or 2 dungeons, and then we're gonna do some adventuring, maybe 5 hours, probably around this length of a stream. I just want to kind of just throw that out there. I'm just thinking out loud. So come on by. We'll do a light broadcast again tomorrow, and then we'll start hitting it hard as we go into the weekend. But for now, I hope y'all enjoyed the day off stream. If you don't know what a day off stream is, it's when I show up, but I don't put the same pressures on myself. It's don't expect the same interactions as a normal show, and it's just a little bit of a different energy from my end, and I don't push myself to the bar that I've set for myself. If you can kind of wrap your head around that. Some of you might be saying it's no different than a normal show, Hylian. What are you talking about? And maybe that's true, and that's kind of the goal, because it's all in the background. Maybe I don't read every message, maybe I'm not interacting with chat as much. I'm kind of just letting myself do my thing. Either way, that's the day off stream. There you guys go. Thank you for coming out today. I'm gonna go chill out. I got stuff to take care of for my second day off. Clearly, I'm taking a little half day today. And I'll be back. I'll be back here tomorrow morning for some A Link Between Worlds and whatever the heck else we feel like getting into. Make sure y'all check out the YouTube. I got plenty of content on the YouTube coming out. I'm going to be working on that here in a little bit. I'm trying to clean up some playthroughs. So if you didn't get a chance to finish Grand Bazaar, I got some episodes that I found hidden for that. If you didn't get a chance to finish Pokopia, I got episodes I found hidden for that. If you didn't get a chance to finish Fantasy Life, I got episodes hidden I'm releasing for that I found. Breath of the Wild episodes will take a couple more days until I do some editing. I have Portal. I just put out my 12 games of Christmas stuff is all in a nice playlist for 2024 and 2025. I'm going to be working on I got Lego Star Wars all cleaned up if you missed that playthrough. And I'm trying to prioritize some of the stuff you've all been requesting. Wind Waker. I'm trying to get all that stuff. More Wild World, Animal Crossing, so on and so forth. So make sure you check it out if you're looking for VODs to watch. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful High Road Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right, that's it. We're out of time. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. You know the deal, you know the spiel. I'll be back here as soon as tomorrow. And we got a night stream planned tomorrow secretly for Grand Bazaar, but I didn't say that. Don't tell anybody. But anyways, peace out, y'all. And don't forget to hit them cat jams. Peace.